let's go ahead and get Subnautica fired up here. I'm pretty excited about it. We're finishing up our giant mega base that we're working on, our research center, so that we can get all of the loot, get it going. Oh, yeah, a bunch of ones. There you are right there. All right, very nice. So I say, what do? We dive right into it. That's what we should do. Let's see, pressing the buttons, and here we go. All right. Okay. Oh, I got to take that thing off the top of the stream there. Hold on one moment. Let's see. Where is that? Oh, man. Where did we leave off right here? We left off in a funky spot there. I'm looking right down the volcano. Let's see. Where did I do with that? With that thingy. Up here. Why did I not mark it? Oh, right here. I should have marked it in red. Would have been easier to find. There we go. All right. We'll just take that right out of there. There we go. All right, that's it for our battles for today, everybody. Now what we're going to do is we're going to focus on our Subnautica gameplay. Now, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you know when I go live tomorrow, we're going to do a bunch more races and a bunch more fun, as well as I'm going to be adding that battle mode to the stream as a permanent thing. I might do it on a Friday, a Sunday, or a Monday, and that's why they call it a bonus stream, because I don't put it on the schedule. I just, if I'm up for it, I go ahead and keep it going. And I've revamped my entire thing. Now, if you missed it earlier, everybody, when I was talking about when I first was streaming around 4 o'clock today, I was running behind because I was up so late. I was up to about 9 a.m. working on a bunch of stuff, and I couldn't go to sleep. And then I went to sleep, woke up at 11 a.m. a couple hours later, and I was like, nope, can't get up. And I thought, well, I'll sleep for another hour, and I slept till 3 o'clock instead because my alarm didn't wake me up, or I just didn't hear it, one or the other. But we started at 4. We've been going for 6 hours now on battles. And what I did is I took my stream apart. And the best analogy I can think of is just imagine if you went outside. Visualize this, everybody. If you went outside, took your entire car apart, every piece of your car, and then tried to recreate the car, but not with the original parts, but you had to make it all brand new with new parts. That's basically what I did with my stream. I've been having so much problem with my stream deck at OBS 28 that it has absolutely brought my stream to a knees. It's just nothing but torture to even use it. So I have been, let me go back up here. So I literally redid, took me like 20 hours all day yesterday and a little bit on Sunday. I spent the whole time, and of course, a bunch of time this morning too, just going in and revamping and redoing every single button, every single macro. I have hundreds of them, everybody. Absolutely. And redoing my entire OBS setup as well to see if it was a plug-in, to see if it was a button, what it was. Nah, it's still slow. Still slow. It's better than it was. And, of course, more streamlined because, of course, I redid a bunch of stuff and added a bunch of stuff to make it better. But overall, it's still terrible. It's the worst software I've ever used from them. I don't know. They usually have incredibly great software. Like the camera software is awesome. Their software normally is phenomenally great. So I blame it mostly on OBS because OBS is the single worst upgrade I've ever seen them do. And I feel bad for the people who work real hard on it, but still, it doesn't matter. Only the end results matter. And if you want someone who's going to sweet talk you, and then, kiss your butt and all that stuff, you're in the wrong stream. I'm going to tell it to you straight with respect, of course. But I'm going to tell you the truth and I'm going to tell it to you straight. It sucks. It's not good. It's crappy software. So do not upgrade from OBS 27 to 28, everybody. Do not upgrade, or you will have 3 or 4 months of suffering like I've had all this time, and then you have to rebuild all your macros and rebuild all your stuff. It was a giant, giant undertaking, but I do what I got to do in life, everybody. If I got to spend 20 hours rebuilding all my macros, then that's what I will do. Now we get to the fun part. Instead of screwing around with all that technical stuff, we get to actually play some games. All right. Now, where we left off last time, everybody, is I think we're going down in this thing. I think we found like a jackpot of loot, I think. Yeah, that's right. There's a whole bunch of loot down in here. Let's go see. Turn my sound back on. Oh, yeah. This is where we found a bunch of loot down. This is where it's not too far from our base. Yeah, we found a little bit of... we were going and getting eggs. That's what it was. I was going to get eggs and I got sidetracked by this one volcano here, which literally had like 10 tons of loot down there in this one area. And you can keep going further and further down. Let's go take a look. Oh, what the heck happened there? Oh, nope. Try to turn that dumb map off. Map, go off. There we go. So there's like all sorts of caves and stuff down here that you can explore. I think it was on one of these sides. I think it was down more. Now you got to watch out for this because this will be too hot for you. Here it is. So there's like a little cave in the back here that we found. And so we went in there and there was tons of loot. And we also learned that our repulsor gun, this one, will actually push those guys out of the way, which I didn't know. I didn't know that was a thing. By the way, my favorite thing in the game now is the flare. The flare is awesome, everybody. It's so great, especially when you're moving forward. The flare moves out of your way so that you can see what the heck you're doing. Oh, hello. A little sulfur back there. So you can see there's, oh, more loot. You can see there's all sorts of loot hanging around over here that we were collecting. And there's all sorts of like tricky spots you need to get into to get all the loot. See, I've knocked some of this down. Oh, more sulfur there. We had come way back here in the back. Now, I would suggest not coming back here unless you have the, the bigger tank, of course. That's a problem. When you're out of oxygen really fast, you're not going to make it this far. But look at this, even more loot back here, which I didn't even see before. And then look at this little secret entrance here that we didn't even know was here. Look at that little secret entrance for just tons and tons of loot. All right. Yeah. And again, make sure to hit that follow button. You want to, oh, I hit the thing. Oh, that was bad. If you want to do some more racing, join us for some more racing. We're going to be doing some more tomorrow. All right, we're going to find our way back to our sea moth here. Now, again, this wasn't even what I was doing, everybody. I was looking for eggs. And I apparently lost power because I saw the thing said my power went out. Let's see. Nice island there. Where's our primary thing? It's right over here, the Neptune. All right, we found a bunch of loot. Best thing to do is go back, give you a little quick tour of my current base. Now, what I'm trying to build is the Kismet Mega Research Center here in Subnautica. Now, we're playing a new playthrough. This is a vanilla version of Subnautica, but with the new update, 2.0 update, which allows you to have the big rooms, everybody. Pretty cool, right? Pretty awesome. Let's get our Seamoth back in here. Let it charge up a little bit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, thank you. And what I've done, everybody, is I've built out a big room, and you can see, look at this, even more organized and labeled. Look at that, how nice, right? I went in here and built out a big room with all of these various different resources. And now you can see I'm kind of stacking them in here. And what I'll do is I'll look at the ones with the most, let's say the lead, and then we'll go over here and look at our lead and see if it's full. Not quite, but we can slip a little bit in there. And then we also have a bunch of overflow lead over here as well. So what I do is I just kind of let it backlog in this box first because that just makes it way easier to organize it. Very much like a Dropbox where I'll just let it build up in there. And then once it builds up in there, we'll go look for magnetite and say, oh, we got plenty of that. And we probably have some overflow somewhere. So let's see if we got a thing full of it. And I've kind of sub-sorted it over here, but not by too much. Oh, there's a bunch of titanium in there, too. Those are cosmetic items. That's that. Not really. I could have sworn I had one with magnetite in it. Maybe not. Okay, well, this one will be it then. We'll put it in with our lithium. You're like, Kismet, how'd you get so much loot? Well, the way I got so much loot was I took my submarine and I got in my prawn suit and I went and I drilled out all the bigger nodes and picked those up. Also, a great way to get loot is to go in and grab a bunch of stuff like your metal pieces, like you saw over here in your somewhere. I got to remember which one it was. Yeah, this one. where you get this metal salvage. Then you can take this metal salvage and run it over here. This is the fastest way to get titanium in the game, everybody. Super, super fast. Right over here. Now, you can't make your personal inventory any bigger, but you do have an infinite amount of boxes, in theory, that you could make until you ran out of resources in the entire game, I guess. But you could just keep collecting and collecting. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, Mega. So we can just go ahead and keep converting it like this. And then now we have a bunch of titanium that we can put in our titanium box, which is actually already kind of full. Let's take these two out and put all that stuff in there. There we go, for when we need it. And then these are all overflow back over here. And overflow just means that that's where all the extra goes. When I fill one box, then I just throw it in an overflow box. If I can find one that can fit it. There we go. I just throw the rest of it in an overflow box, and then I don't worry about it. I don't think about it. Throw it in there. GG. Good. Now, also over here, we need to get our medical stuff, because we got a whole box full of these right here. We can put 2 of those in there. We have water and all sorts of stuff. Now, one of the things that I also do, among all of the other things that I have running, is I have my batteries. I have 6 of them going, and then, of course, I have 12 of them actually in the submarine. So a set that's running, and then a set that's back up, and then a set that's charging over here in my primary base. So basically 3 sets for my submarine. And there she is, the wonderful sub that she is. Let's go over here and take a look. That's right, it is. Where is it? Right there. That is the Sea Tycoon. Hanging out in there. And, of course, we'll play with that some more later on. Right now, we just want to go ahead and drop off all this loot. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and run in here. Oh, not that one. Let's go to 2. There we go. Run in here and try to empty out all of this stuff that we just picked up, because we just got even more loot. Now, I'm looking for the eggs. I'm looking for the fish over here, because we're currently in phase 1 of our mega base, and that's where we're taking a whole bunch of stuff. And basically, we tore down our previous base, and now what we're doing is we're moving all of that stuff over here. Let's see if we got any room actually in the boxes. Yeah, we do. A little bit there. There we go. How about copper? Oh, yeah. Always can use more copper. That's a good one. And we know that titanium and all of those are in overflow. How about gold? We'll take gold out of there and put all this other random stuff in there. Maybe a little silver. Oh, titanium could come out of there. There we go. And then we'll move down to this one over here where we had that titanium like this. And I don't know if I have an overflow for gold. Doesn't matter. I'm going to put it over there. It just makes it easier for when I come in and I'm just dropping stuff in this box. And if I see I have a lot of something like silver, that's a good one to then now transfer from the drop box into the actual box, instead of just doing it one at a time. When you're doing it one at a time, it takes forever, everybody. As someone who has literally sorted stuff for tens of thousands of hours in games, that's an underestimate, everybody. That is a low ball number of how many hours I have spent organizing stuff. 7 Days to Die, Fallout, World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Lineage back in the day. Another one is I spent 5 hours cleaning out my closet in Guild Wars 2. I've never spent 5 hours cleaning out my real life closet, everybody, let alone in a game, but I did. I spent 5 hours clearing that sucker out. Because I wanted my character to look uniquely different than everybody else's. And that's what happens toward the end of an MMO, everybody. You know, you're just looking for the good loot. You're looking for to make your character look awesome and uniquely different than everybody else. That's really what you're aiming for, I find, most people anyway, at the end of an MMO. Tried to tell New World, they wouldn't listen, sadly. And that's how it goes, because they know better, everybody. There's nothing worse than a developer who knows better. We know better than our players. Oh, really? Let's see how that works out for you, bro. Nothing like arrogance to sink a ship right there, everybody. I am 50 plus years old, 52 right now, gonna be 53 in June, and I can tell you, I don't know everything, and I don't think I ever will in my entire lifetime, but I know a lot about some things and nothing about other things. And I feel pretty confident in that. All right, let's go ahead and get some food while we're at it as well. Oh, bulbo tree is still growing. Now, that's one of my favorite things to do is get this bulbo tree, everybody. Because it has so many of the ones you can get, it is the easiest way to get your food all the way up in lickety-split like that. Also, we can put one back so it grows back a whole nother tree. And then we can go eat the rest. Now I'm at 100% on both food and water. So easy, easy. So just that one thing's more than enough. But also over here, we have it doing our filtered water. We got 4 of them running because we're backlogging for a big adventure we're about to go on once we get this base complete. So let's go ahead and get those cleared out so those can do their thing. Very nice. You can see I've got all the other different plants here as part of the research base. These are all interior plants. Now I've also got some other interior plants way back here in the back. These are what's known as cosmetic ones, right? They're just there to look pretty, basically. And the other ones actually serve a function. They actually serve a function in the game that you can use for crafting or whatever else. Can't avoid them squirrels. Yeah, you know it. It gets harder the older you get. You'll see. You'll see when it's my time. Yeah. Yours is locked too? Yeah, I don't know why it's locked. Again, I don't know why that, I got it as a drop, but then it's locked, and then I have to spend coins to unlock it. That doesn't seem like a drop to me. That seems like an unlock, not a drop. Right? I don't know. I'll have to ask him about it. Oh, I better make a note, too. The drop is more like an unlock for the purple nitro car. And I'll give them all this feedback, everybody. Now, again, if you have some suggestions, ideas, and whatnot, cost in-game coin to buy after shows up in list. All right, I'll let them know about that because that's kind of a bummer. If you get it as a drop, it should already be unlocked. I think that's just me. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think it should be unlocked already, or do you think it's okay if it drops in there, it shows up as a unique item, and then you have to use coins to unlock it? You guys let me know. Okay, now, if you see right here, we've got a whole bunch of fishies in there. Now, those fishies are currently contaminated by the reason why you're stuck on this planet, everybody. And that's because there's some sort of something in the water that has not only contaminated them, but has also contaminated you. So you got some serious problems right over here. I always wondered, by the way, if you don't eat any of the fish right away and just eat the water and the thing that you got from the beginning and not eat any of the fish or use any of the fish to, as water, if you could get off the planet. Because then you wouldn't be infected, right? But you probably got infected the second you got in the water, though. I think that's the problem. I think that would be the RP on that one. Now, over here, we have non-infected animals over there. Now, I do have some on me. We got stalker eggs. Do we already have the stalker in there? We do. Okay. Now, we got a little backup fish over here for our eggs. We got lots of stalker eggs. We'll probably get rid of those. Sand shark egg. All right. Do we got a sand shark in there? I don't see a sand shark in there. All right. Well, we'll go put a sand shark in there. Now, these are fish tanks. These are the large fish tanks because we're using the large room. This is new with the update 2.0. This comes from the larger version from Subnautica Below Zero. Both games are awesome. They are actually separate games from each other. I highly recommend both. They are both incredibly great. I've never actually finished Subnautica. I got to 90% through and then stopped because I got, shiny new game. And I got distracted. But we are going to try to get this done because guess what? We got a lot of stuff coming up, everybody. We got so much stuff. I got a list of things that are dropping. Like next month, we've got, of course, Hogwarts Legacy dropping. We have a bunch of other games on my game list that I can't tell you about yet, but they're dropping just like Nitro. I couldn't tell you about Nitro until today, until they said it was okay. Very, very lucky to feel part of that, everybody. I think that's a good one. I think that one's going to be one for sure. And then, of course, we got a update coming for Astroneer, so I want to look at that. We, of course, haven't finished our update on Satisfactory, which also has update 7, which has the prefab stuff. Man, we got so much stuff to do, including a host of 100 other things that I'd like to try or play here on stream. But, we do what we can do, right? Okay, so what we did is we dropped the egg over here, and that egg will eventually hatch. And it will be one of those little sand shark guys like over there, but over here, and then not infected. See, that's the thing. Once you put an infected fish in with the rest of the fish, every one of them gets infected. So this time what I'm doing is I'm doing a container of infected ones and a container of non-infected ones, right? And then I'm keeping some extras over here. Now, these stalker eggs are way too many of these stalker eggs, so I'm going to keep 2 of them. And you can get rid of these by having yourself a little trash can, and you can just say, okay, get rid of those. They're out of there. GG's. Now, the other one I need right here is called a crash fish. I think it's this one right here. I think if I remember correctly. No, that's a rabbit ray. What does a crash fish look like? Let's go ask the database. Let's see. Floral fauna, no. Fauna? No, that's not it. Geological data, nope. Data downloads, alien data. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Terminal data, scan data. Nope, that's not it. Indigenous life forms. Huh. I guess they're under indigenous life forms. All right. Coral. No. Carnivores. Oh, crash fish. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. Crash fish are the red fish. That's right. I had way too many of those. I had to get rid of them. There's one over there. So I'm going to go ahead and drop one over here. I can't remember. Even though I saw it just last week. Okay, we'll put one in there, and then we'll keep some backups of each fish, because eventually we want to have 2 of each fish. And as you can see, I have a bunch of backup fish here. Now, all of these fish are already in our normal tank, our kind of mixed tank. And you can have up to 18 in there, by the way. I learned that the other day on the big ones. And, of course, the other ones would then be half of that, which would be 9 as well. There we go. 67% off on the Steam sale. What is Subnautica? Yes, that's right. I did see that on Discord that you can get it on Steam, everybody. So feel free to go ahead and snatch it up. Now's a good time. 67%. That's almost 70% off. That's a good deal. I feel like this game is still a $60 game, everybody. If I just discovered this game right now, I would easily pay $60 for it. Easily. Easy. You could probably get it for a couple bucks. How much is it right now? Let's go see. Go to the store page. Let's see, how much is it? Bah! It's less than 10 bucks. What a deal right there, 67. I go snatch that up right now, but this is an instant buy for me. I'm not sponsored by them in any way. I'm not, connected to them in any way. I don't make any money if you go over to Steam and you buy it. It doesn't do me any good, but it does you some good because you get an awesome game for 10 bucks. I paid full price for mine, and I played it right when it came out and loved it. I just thought, oh, well, I'll come back to it and finish it at some point. Never did. So this is the time. This is when I'm coming back to it. Okay, so we got to drop off some salt here as well. Now, if you notice that I have entrances on all levels, just so I can go to each level easily. One of my favorite things is to fly out of here. Come jumping out of the water each time. Really fun. This way you don't have to go up and down the ladder each time. Which is nice. Now, also, you can see I have the open glass ceiling, which is super cool. I dig the glass ceiling. I think that's awesome. They've also added the glass ceiling for the smaller room as well. Again, a lot of features from Subnautica Below Zero moved to the original Subnautica, so even more worth it. It was already worth it before, but now with the additional features, it's awesome. And, of course, one of my favorite features of the game is this. Boom. The ability to pin stuff up there in the upper right like that. Now, that's pretty easy one to remember, but when you get into the more complex stuff, like say you're going to go and build yourself a vehicle bay, well, boom, there it goes. It's going to go ahead and give you that. Or say maybe you're making a prawn suit or something like that. It gets even more complex, right? And so it shows you all of the things that you need. Now, I know a trick, too. If you click and hold down, you can just drag these out of there as well, so you don't have to look for them in the thing and then unpin them and all of that. Makes it nice and easy. All right, we got to drop this salt off without getting too salty. No room there. Let's go over here. One of these was salt. Holy moly, look at all that salt. We should be using that up. Now, we also got a bunch of water, which you will rarely see me use. The only time I use water is if I'm exploring and I don't want to run back to my ship. That's typically when you see me using that water. Now, what's powering this particular location here is a nuclear power station right over here, and you can see that it has 4 of those in there because we're going to let that run for a very long time. Then over here we have a bioreactor. Now if we go down here, we have a little chest right here with a bunch of random stuff in it. Now I don't necessarily need to take this stuff and use it in there. This is my backup of all my plants. So what I want to do is just go right over here. If I can find my knife there. There we go. How we doing in inventory space? Plenty. We're going to take this one right here. We're going to go until it says inventory full. Then we'll eat a couple of those. Now, I like to take it all the way out so that when I put it back, it'll grow and then have its full amount back. I feel like that's the best return on your investment there, is to take it out, let it regrow. Now, one of the cool things is they call me the Wasteland Tycoon for nothing, everybody. I'm way above and beyond here. Let me go ahead and open up my spreadsheet over here. So I've got my spreadsheet here. You're like, Kismet, you can go full spreadsheet? You know it. Full spreadsheet up in here. So what I did is I actually make a note of all of the various plants and then what their benefits are. Now, the best one I suggest here is the bulbul tree because the bulbul tree has 10 per plant. And it gives you a total of 80 food and 100 water with one plant, right? So imagine if you had 4, you'd have 4 times that. You have way more than you would ever need in there. So what I do is I put it in my main base, and I put it in every other base, and I put it in my submarine, and so I have it no matter where I go. And you can see it's the best of all of the food. Now, there's other food and other plants and things like that that I didn't bother to use because those ones are not for crafting, right? These are for crafting or for eating, right? That's all they are. There's a bunch of other plants that you could look at as well. But we're not worried about those. We're worried about the ones that we're actually going to use in the game as well. Look at that. Oh, God. Not good. Not good. Okay, so we've crash landed on this planet. We got to get our thing done here. So there we go. We did that. Now what we can do is go back up the ladder over here to the bio thing, and we go and put a bunch of these in here, and that's going to run for quite a long time. And we'll eat the last one there. So that's going to run for a while. Now, the other thing that we want to do is go out of here. Now you know why I got that exit right there, so I can just go up here real easy. Run all the way over here and see how our scanner's doing. Looks like our scanner has gone off, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and click back. Oh, there's a data box there. Hold on. Let's get the data box first. Where is it? Oh, over there. Well, hello there, my little friend. Let's go get it. If you see it say data box, that should be the very first one that you scan, everybody. Data boxes are recipes. You can unlock new stuff with that. Now, it might be the same recipe, but my character has this right here, the scanner room HUD chip. So in the scanner room, there's a way you can modify and do updates or upgrades to it. And well, you can also do upgrades to your equipment. So you get the scanner room HUD chip. Get that as quick as possible. You got to find some magnetite. And once you do that, it's way down there. You got to go down around 200-300 down. You have to search for it. I'm not going to tell you where it is. And then you get the HUD chip. And once you have the HUD chip, you can actually track it when you're not in your base. So you can just go and see it right there in front of me. And I'm going to travel over there and see what it's all about. Let's go. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is always have your repair gun at the ready and keep your vehicle max at all times because some terrible things could happen all of a sudden. Watch out for that. Now, I hope they come out with Subnautica 3 multiplayer. That would be nutty on a server. Imagine playing this on like a mega server with my Nitrato server, everybody. Forget about it. Forget about it. All right, some sort of data box over here we got to find. I think that's the entrance right there. I always like to park my vehicle right by the entrance so it's easy to get back to when you get low on oxygen. Let's go in and check it out. Oh, one of these. Okay. Now, there's a reason why my flare is my favorite thing. This is why. See how much easier it is to see stuff in here? Now, I've already been in here before. It looks like. It seems familiar. There's another entrance there. But then again, it all starts to look the same after a while. And this is why I love the flare, everybody. That stuff looked like it's blocking that door, so I'm going to go ahead. Oh, I'm out of power there. Uh-oh. What do I got? Maybe a laser cutter I can switch that out with. I forgot to do my batteries. Very, very bad. I'm going to go ahead. Normally, there you have another gun. You can pick this stuff up and move it. I'm just going to use my repulsor gun. Nope, doesn't seem to be working. That's a bummer. Nope, doesn't seem like I can open the door either. Alright, well, we're going to have to use the laser cutter, so we're going to go ahead and take this one back out. And it's weird that I did... Oh, I did bring an extra battery. No, I didn't. That's a dead battery in this thing. I should have... I always... usually bring an extra battery. Alright, let's cut a hole in here. I'm going to cut through this door and get it going. Oh, Pirates is over. Hold on. Let me get you guys your rewards so you're not waiting on me. Ooh, 4 or 5 chests. You guys are not going to be able to see this, but I'm going to go ahead and make sure you got your loot. There you go. All right. Stream Pirates done. Stream Raiders done. All of that stuff done. Very nice. Very nice. All right, back to cutting. That was a long day. That was like 6 hours of battles, everybody. That was a long time of battles. Okay, well, that just gets me back out here. The elevator. Oh, hello. Oh, and there's that data box. What do we got? Oh, we already knew it. See, I just gave me... it gave me titanium instead of whatever it is. But obviously we haven't been in here. You know I haven't been in here because there's loot. That's a dead giveaway. Wherever Kismet has been, there should be a trail of baddies, dead baddies, and then also there should be no loot. Yeah, can't get through there. That looks like that's specifically... Oh, hello. Yeah, the propulsion cannon. I had one of those. Those are great. I turned it into my repulsor cannon. Okay. So, I don't see much else here. Yeah, let's double check we don't have any other exits. Anything behind something. Sometimes there's like exits behind things here that you can move out of the way. And then go through those particular exits. Don't see it. Alright, let's go back up. See if we missed anything this way.
30 seconds.
Probably a good idea to go out here real quick and find out where my ship went. This side. Get my oxygen back up again so we don't have to rush. Okay, let's go see where this tunnel goes. See how much easier it is with the flare? Oh, it goes outside. Okay. So if you don't have the cutter, you can go through the tunnel to go up here instead. Yeah, that's tricky. Or really, you just go in there anyway. I don't understand what the difference. There's a hole in the wall. There's a hole in that wall. I don't get it. I don't see the benefits of it, but oh well. That one's green, and it looks like you can click it, but it's not giving me the option to click it. Is there an actual room there? No, there's no room there anyway. Even if I were to go through there, you can see out here, there's no real room behind it anyway. That doesn't help us. Okay. And then the elevator, which we've already looked. Okay, I'll consider that one complete. Oh, wrong way. Punk. Take that. Prepare it up. Okay, now once I've looted an area, everybody, I will also go around the outside. Make sure I've gotten all of the various different fragments and stuff, because they equal your more titanium, but also, if you don't know what it is, you can also get yourself a bunch of loot, like all this metal here. That's a good idea there. And then every time you scan something, everybody, like say you scan these acid mushrooms in the very beginning, get a sample of those. You scan the vetted needle, get a sample of those. Sometimes you have to use your knife to get a sample, and sometimes you can just pick it up. But what I do is I'll go around the wreckage here, and what I call clear the wreckage. And that's where we look for any other loot that might be hiding down here somewhere. We can look under here to see if there's anything sneaky down here or under here. Might be looking for. Now, there's some mobs down here, so watch out for them. I try to keep moving. I feel like that's my secret, is to keep moving, just like if you were PvPing, everybody. In this case, you're PvEing, but still, keep moving. It looks like a cover here that we might be able to go into and take a look. Oh, got these guys. Scared the heck out of me. Can't pick up anything else. Nope, just a little bit of baddies in there. Don't seem to see anything else. If we had a repulsor gun, we could knock them out of there. And just keep moving. Okay. And again, this flare is the best. Flare makes it nice and easy to see what you're doing. Is that a fish we already got? I think so. Alright, don't really see much else. A little bit of metal here, but meh. Oh, there's a light stick fragment, which we already learned, but we'll get it again anyway. See, wherever I see that stuff... God's after me. Wherever I see that stuff, see all that stuff in the cave over there? That's telling me I should go over there and check that out. That's what that's saying to me right now. Which way is that? That is to the northeast. Alright, let's go find where I park my sea moth. Let's go see what that's all about. Oh wait, I forgot to mark it. Okay, now one of the things that I do, everybody, is I do mark each and every location that I go to. If I've looted that area, I go in and I use the rounded one, which I rarely ever use in a base anyway. And I just do that. I just simply tap it, and that says, I've been there. Now, that doesn't seem like much, but believe me, after you're playing this game for hours and hours and hours, you start going over the same stuff that you've already done, or maybe even in the first 15 minutes. You keep going and looking at the same stuff over and over and over, and it just, it gets irritating after a while. It sure does. Now, speaking of stuff I need to fix, hold on one second. I got to turn off all these battle mode thingies. So they stop popping up in the chat here. Got to reload. Turn that off. There we go. Turn all that stuff off. There we go. So that'll stop popping up in the chat. Okay, so we got that done. Northeast. Go check out what this cave's all about. A little bit of metal there. More like an arch than a cave. Oh, yeah. Look, there's more over that way. Alright, let's take a minute to get out. And go to our sea moth here. Now, I have it where it pauses whenever I'm in my PDA. So that counts when you're in your personal inventory. I like it a lot better. Way, way better, I think. In there. I don't need so many buoys on me right now. There we go. Probably don't even need my repulsion cannon on me right now. There we go. We can loot more stuff. Alright, now I did see a thing right here. Let's give a little look around. Some more metal over here. Now, we're going to need lots of titanium, so always a good idea to Snag that stuff up. You see any fishies that you haven't seen before, grab at least one of them, but I suggest to grab them in pairs. Let's put that in there. Oh, not enough room. All right, let's just do that. There we go. And then I believe I cleared this other side. I did. All right, awesome. And I don't need the battery on me either. Now, see, I'm going to take all this stuff out of here later, so I might as well put it in my storage so my personal inventory has more room. Now, this definitely looks like a spot for us to explore. Let's get our flare. That's just telling you there's something in there. Oh, look at this big cave. Now, I don't necessarily have to go and collect all this loot that I'm collecting here because I do already have a mass amount of loot, but I'm that thorough guy that likes to clear it out so that I know I've been there. I'm that guy. So I'm going to do that. Now, I did try something new in this playthrough other than the flare, which I absolutely love. I tried the grab trap, and the grab trap will grab all of these nodes if there's a bunch of them next to each other and pull them all together so you can just grab them all at the same time. That works as well. The only problem I have with the grab trap and these other weapons is they're way too big. They are very, very big. And sometimes a little too big for me to want to carry them around. I mean, if I'm driving around in my sub, maybe. But other than that, not really. Now, see these guys right here? These are new little fish. And they tell you where caves are at. So if you see them, you know that you're going to find yourself potentially a cave system. And I'm just trying to do all of this first. I wonder if I could drive my sea moth. Probably this way. Oh. Probably drive my sea moth through here. This side, maybe? Nope. Oh, it's too small. This is called a sea glide I'm using right now. And that'd be pretty tough, too, to get through there. Any other entrances? Yeah, not looking so good there. Be able to get my sea moth down here, because it does look like it gets even deeper there. So this is where I came in, because I can see my sea moth is out here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong button. Trying to go down. There we go. Oh, wait, there's loot. Alright, let's try to just bottom it out. Oh, we can go right through here. Alright, well, I already found the entrance. Alright, awesome. Now, the advantage of bringing your sea moth is the fact that you can... see, it doesn't look big enough to go through there. Is that you can get in and out of there. Now, here's something you want to do, everybody. Always have a beacon with you. And this is the reason why. The chances of me finding that is how I came in. Entrance. Bigger entrance. There we go. The chance of me finding how I got in later on is pretty slim. So best to put a beacon there so I can find my way back out again. Alright. I can't believe I didn't already loot all this. Alright, let's keep going. Now, most of the time, it's good to use your flare. Because it's going to make it nice and obvious as to where all the loot is. And again, this is awesome at the beginning of the game. Find this in the early game, you'd be styling because you just have so much resources. But I'm just clearing it so I can say, hey, I cleared that area. And this is what you want to do in this game. You want to systematically go into certain areas and clear them. I came from that way. And just clear them out so that when you scan later on for stuff that you're looking for, that stuff does not show up on the scanner because you've already looted it. Okay, another one I've cleared all the way to the end. Yep. Just go back the fast way with the sea glide here, and we'll keep going to the right. What else we got here? Oh, look at those things. Lots of them up there. Oh, yeah, this is a big entrance here. Yeah, this is on the kelp side. How far away am I from my base? Where are you hiding, base? Really? Huh, weird. I don't see my base at all. Maybe I'm at a weird egg. Oh, it's behind the rock. It's right there. So it's about 600 away from my base. It's pretty decent distance from my overall base. Oh wait, there was one outside. Right there. Might as well loot the whole ocean. Ain't nobody else coming for it. Might as well grab it all, or at least as much as you can carry. It's also great for streaming here, too, so you guys can see what the heck I'm doing. There's nothing worse than watching a black screen where you can't see what the person's doing. Alright. Well, I think we thoroughly got that going. We cleared that out. Don't see much else. One over this way. I cleared all of this? I would think so. I love how you come out here and there's just like a drop off. So cool. Oh, what a great shot. You know, the God rays coming down from the sun way up there. This game is really well done, everybody. I love the whole ambiance of the game. The sound is great. You can play it in VR if you wanted to. Very, very cool. Alright, let's turn this around. Try to find my beacon. Right here. Right there. And then head back out of here. And we out. A lot of goodies there. Well, we might as well get these while we're at it. Up full. I hate leaving loot behind if I can avoid it. Not what I wanted to do. Fill that up nicely. Go back after that titanium. I'm never going to find it if I don't get it right now. Certainly not going to come back and find it very easily. I guess I could do it with a scanner, but let's see what we got in here. Mobile vehicle bay fragments. And then we just tag it and say, okay, I've already looted that, Kismet. You don't have to go over there and look at that anymore. Because I did that in my last playthrough that I played, 90% through. I just kept looking at the same stuff over and over and over. And it's like, what did I already loot? What did I already go to? Ooh, there's a salt node. Oh, let's tag that. Yeah, we need that later. We know where it's at. I like to tag all the nodes, or at least a group of nodes. So if I need it, I don't have to go looking for it because I've already seen it before. Salt node. Now I can always turn that beacon off until I need it. Okay, we got that done. Now, we're heading back to the base. Go up here to the top level. That's about 600-700 out. Yeah, I like that little area. That's a nice little coral area there. And that's where we just looted right there. I might as well go along the ground level to see if you see anything else that you can grab while you're at it. And I'm kind of more in the medium to later game. But good to do anyway right away. Oh, there's a fragment. So I like to get rid of all the fragments, so when I'm scanning for fragments later, I've eliminated most of them. And thus it makes it easier to find the ones I haven't found before. The metal, you can just leave that. Unless you have the room in your inventory, then I would grab it if you're heading back anyway. But for me, I'm just going to leave it for now. I should be good. Another cave. If we could fit in there. Oh, that cave's not been emptied either. Alright, well, let's check this out. This is not looking for eggs, but it is clearing out these little hidden areas. And now eventually our goal is to expand our base. We're starting with our mega base. And then we're going to expand our base further and further out so we have a base really in every direction wherever we need the base to be. And then be able to scan the entire ocean if we wanted to. There's a weird guy right there. I don't know if he's dead or what. So we'll just look around. Again, this stuff opens up into beautiful kelp forests here. Oh, and there goes my torch. Oh, what a tragedy. I do usually keep extra torches. But I can also use... Oh, and that's it. Oh, I'll drop a titanium for a copper any day. Where'd that copper go? I usually keep extra stuff on me, but in this case, no. We already got that thing there. What is this? This is just going out here, back out to here where we were. And sometimes you want to drive in there, and sometimes you want to just go in there and grab the loot and then get out of there, because it's just not worth your worth the aggravation of trying to get your ship in and out of there. Not only when I go into a place, not only am I thinking of an entrance plan, but also an exit plan. Like, how do I get out of there? See, look, I marked that. That means I already looted that one. Now, what we're trying to do, everybody, is we're trying to build a ship. Hey, Ems! Hey, Dr. J, what's up? They will bill you for the lost ores? I bet. All right. Let's go ahead and park this up in here so it can recharge.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So didn't get anything new in that round, and that's kind of a bummer, but that's okay. But we did get a crazy ton of loot over here, and we'll definitely take this copper back. Swing on over here to copper. See how copper's looking. Copper's looking good. We know gold and all of that stuff's in overflow. Silver we could still fill up. Let's check our gold here. Yep, gold is in overflow. By overflow, I mean we got way too much of it. We're going to take lead out of there, quartz out of there. We know titanium can go down here with this other titanium on one of these. This one? This one. So titanium there. Now, see, the smart thing to do is to use it up. So you're not micromanaging all of that stuff for no reason. And I think I have a lead one here, and then one right next to it. Yeah, there we go. We'll combine all that lead together. And then maybe we can put our quartz in here. Do we got room for quartz? Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. Cleared that out. Easy peasy. And then we're going to go back to our storage. And we're going to get all that stuff out of there. All this back out. There we go. Maybe put this water in there. And then our buoys in there. Just in case we need those. Run around to this side. And get more of this loot. Knocking me into the water there. And now we're on overflow on that. All right, more overflow. All right, let's just put all of this, not that, all of this in here for later on. I love this problem, everybody, which is having too much loot. Right? As opposed to not having enough, you have way too much. You know what to do with in the moment, though I know what I'm going to do with all of that. I know what I'm going to do with every last bit of resources there. We'll get into that when we get into that, if you know what I mean. Let's go ahead and get our copper up here. And then we are going to go ahead, find our little spot. Oh, it's full. All those full. All right, there it is. All right, now we need to switch out our batteries from all these ones that are getting low batteries. So we'll go ahead and switch that one, and not that one. This one definitely with a new battery. We'll get these other ones in here charging straight away. All right, what else? Maybe our tool here. Anything else? Yeah, our laser cutter. Okay, put that in for charging. Charging. And now I've got all of my things charged back up again. We're good to go. Now, also, I like to keep an extra battery on me, like that. So I got that going as well. Okay, so we took care of all of that. We cleared out our boat, I think. Let's go double check and see if there's anything left. Can't remember if I cleared it all the way out. Yes, I did. Okay. So we took care of all of that. Now we want to go ahead and change our scanner over here. This side. You see that the thing went away. I can do fragments as well. But what I want right now is creature eggs. So we'll let that scan for a little while. We'll go around and get a bunch of creature eggs. We should also go down and work on our food.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Easy peasy. All right. We didn't find any new fish. And now we're ready. Almost ready. There we go. Now we're ready to get back in here and look for some creature eggs. All right. Run straight ahead. Now, my scanner takes a long time, and the reason why it does that is because I don't have the speed upgrades. I just have it where it does distance upgrades, because by the time I come over here and grab a few of these, it's already going to be detecting other ones. You see behind me there. So I just grab all the ones I can find in a certain area. Oh, really? Look right there. I didn't even see that node there. Didn't even see the node. Again, I don't need it, but best to get rid of it. Now, of course, at different depths and in different locations, you're going to find different eggs. I'm going to find a lot of stalker eggs right here. Sometimes you go through those bushes and then you like, bam, run right into something. Something down there. Now, the reason why I'm picking these up is because if I were to leave them there, I wouldn't know which ones I did and which ones I didn't do. Right? So most of these stalker eggs I'm just going to get rid of. For right now, I'm just going to stick them in there. Oh, might as well put my titanium in there while I'm at it. Now, through process of elimination, eventually we should get some different eggs. Or at least we'll clear all these eggs out. There's one there. 10 shark egg there. Lots of stalker eggs. Now, a lot of times it's hard to tell how far away something is. Like how far this creature egg is from where you are. Of course, the thing gets smaller, but still, sometimes very far away. And again, we're just doing the process of elimination, taking out all the ones we can find. Until there's none left to be found. Oh, full. All right, any room left anywhere? Nope. Oh, a little room there. Take 2 of those out, put 1 of that in. Right over here. That's all full. All right, maybe we get 1 more. Bunch of creature eggs right here. There's a little blue one. Alright, we don't got time for much else unless it's a little one. Nope, not much space left. Okay. Back to the base. Now, because it can scan 500, even though it takes longer, it'll scan the whole area. Massive area of the game. And thus you can just kind of wander around, and while it's scanning, you're wandering around picking stuff up. It's kind of like cleaning up the ocean. Pretty much what I'm doing. I'm doing a process of elimination. I'm picking a bunch of stuff up, getting rid of it, picking a bunch of stuff up, getting rid of it, just so that eventually it'll get rid of all of that stuff. I'm just going to go in the front door this time. Park it right here. Repair that up in the front door. I know I'm going to go right to these trash cans here. Get rid of them stalker eggs. I don't need those either. I think I already have 2 of those. We better go double check. Maybe we'll keep 3 of each. No, I don't. Oh, that's right. I used it. Okay, cool. Now I'm glad I had a couple extra of those. So we'll keep 3 of each. Because we're going to use 2, and we'll keep 1 as backup. Nope, not where I wanted to go. Down here. Some more of these. More of those. Oh, wrong one. Down one. Alright, so 3 of those. And then the rest of these. Bye-bye. Okay, that's looking good. Get rid of all of those. And back to work. All clear. I try to head toward the one I feel like is on the outside edge and then work my way back toward the other creature eggs. Now see, look, makes me look down there and wonder if there's anything in there. Ah, mobile vehicle bag. I was right, there was something in there. Now I know there's nothing in there. Alright, another one of these little blue ones. Get those. Anything else nearby? It's easy to grab over here. They're all off that way. There we go. Yeah, I'm going much faster now. Again, if I go too fast for you, everybody, feel free to let me know in the chat. Feel free to say, hey, Kismet, what'd you just do? Because, again, I'm trying to get this playthrough done. I'm not rushing, but also, normally I slow down on stream, but if I've already shown it to you 50 times, everybody, I don't need to, you know, take my time on that. I think you guys got the gist of it. Always thinking of your enjoyment watching as well. Lots of stalkers. Now, the trick is to pick these up before they make more. That's a real tough part. Out there. That's one way to fix it. Blasted it out of there and went flying because I couldn't get it because the creep vine was in the way. One way to make it happen. Now, it may show up later on a scan or if we move to a different zone. But if it's not in my way, then I'm fine. Now, there's some creatures that it is more rare to find eggs for in different zones. And I'm just being thorough. Now, again, I could just forego grabbing it, but then I wouldn't know which one I did and which one I didn't do. It would be way too difficult. Knock it out of there. Wonder if that destroys it or not. Guess we'll find out. Now see, by the time I pick them up, they could create more eggs. So that's why you want to do it quickly within your within the area in which you're working. Yeah, this one seems like it's way over here. So that's why I'm trying to pick this stuff up quickly. Scan that fragment. And I don't think stuff respawns. I mean, creature eggs I would think respawn eventually, but I don't really respawn. They make more of them, but stuff like the stuff I was scanning there, maybe not. The fragments. Man, tons of titanium there too. Just cleaning up the ocean. Well, another salt node. Oh, that's about that, right? Ah. Salt node. There we go. They don't like it when you grab their eggs, everybody. I would imagine. I'm just gonna grab the stuff. I'm just trying to outpace them making more. Seven more. So this total is 7. Oh, there's number 8. Okay, so there's 8 of them out there right now. Let's see if it ends up more by the time I get back to them.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Oh, I don't have the little ones on me. I have the big ones. Get rid of all of those. I also have another one up here. I can go ahead and put some in there to clear that quicker. My down ladder right here. Oh, wait. I go up. Up ladder is what I need. There we go. Oh, why don't I take those out? There we go. Back in here. And let's check these blue ones. We got a bunch of blue ones? No. Okay, what are these? Spadefish. I think I've already got spadefish. Let's take a look at what spadefish looks like. He is not a baddie fish. He's just a regular fish. Spadefish. Oh, it's those ones. Okay. I've got one of those in here. Yeah, right there. It's got an egg for the spadefish as well. Okay. And do I have one in there? Yeah, there he is. All right. So let's go ahead and backlog those. Let's do all 4 of those since they're small. Backlog those fish. Not that in the Dropbox. And we got now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so still at 8. This is just low-level stuff, but I'm being thorough. Just being thorough. Because we got a lot of places still to explore. Process of elimination. I do the same thing with fragments and the same thing with nodes. Now what I do is I try to switch my gameplay though. So I will do a little bit of this, and then I'll do a little bit of building, and then we'll do some exploring. So if you don't like whatever I'm doing in the moment, don't worry, I will change to something else eventually. I do rotate my gameplay a lot. We're going to give, basically, we got to do this a little bit first to replace some of our animals that we did lose. I can't get it. I'm just going to shoot it off of there. Yeah, see, I blasted it right there. Get away from my ship. Hardest thing for me to do, everybody, is to stay focused. There's a ton of creature eggs over here. Stay focused on a single task. Ah, right down in there. Go check it out. More spade fishes. Yeah, look at all this loot down here. Alright, we're going to ignore the loot for right now. Those going to be down here? Yes, they are. Sometimes it's kind of deceptive thinking it would be down there. Whoa, look at that. That's a straight down right there. Go check it out. Ooh, got in the ship just in time. Oh yeah, that's a straight down. Alright, hold on. We should get out first. Prepare our ship, even though I can't really see it. There it is. Let's go ahead and clear this from our inventory. I should have got another flare. I forgot. Alright, how we get in here in the first place? That's an important step. Just know how you got in there. There we go. Alright, then I didn't bring my buoy. Okay. Then go down and get my buoy. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. Get me a buoy. And give it some name to help you remember. Super deep entrance. Works for me. Alright, let's go see what this is down here. More of these little guys. Anything else sexy down here? There's probably a bunch of nodes and whatnot. Probably haven't looted. Yeah, a bunch of nodes. We're just going to forego those nodes for right now. Oh, hello. Something new. Sea Crown. We pick that up? Nope. We're going to need to probably use our knife. See, one thing leads to another, everybody. Oh yeah, that's something I can grab. Awesome. Man, tons of these little suckers down here. Yeah, that's the only place I've seen that right there. In that one spot. Interesting. Vara interesting. Oh, there's more over here. Again, when you roll over something, they've also added the feature that's from Subnautica Below Zero. That'll say, hey, you should get your scanner out and scan this thing. It's something new. You haven't seen this thing before. We'll wander around a little bit, see what we find here. Not much that way. Little side cave areas. Yeah, I don't think there's any can't go any further down. Let's just give it one more pass just in case. Looking for little side exits. I think that's it. Alright, well, we discovered something new, so that's good. And we got all those creature eggs.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, now the fun part, finding out where our beacon is. Where is that beacon? Right there. Super deep entrance. Yeah, we'll just leave that beacon there. What the heck was that? Huh? Alright, first we'll repair our vehicle there, and then where did those eggs go? One down there. Oh, there's one. We missed one. Missed one or just made another one? We're glad I left that there now. Hey, one more that way. Again, I try to be as thorough as possible. Now, there might be some that it's just outside the range of this particular scanner. Just want to feel like I thoroughly looted that area. This one most likely going to be a stalker, because over here, wherever you see these things, these are usually stalker eggs. Yeah, oh, and then another egg appeared as I went by. Okay, we good? I think we're pretty good. Okay, so we kind of caught up. Now, the reason why I did that is so if I found anything uniquely different, and I find that most of the time when you're looking for one thing, you actually find something else. So in this case, I was looking for the creature eggs, but I ended up finding a new species of plant that I hadn't seen before. And we can add that to our farm that we got going. And it's an exterior plant, too. I believe it is a cosmetic plant. I don't think you craft anything with it. So let's go ahead and head back. I'll park our sea moth under here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let that charge up a bit. And we've got some sea crown seeds. Do we have any titanium? We do not. Let's see if we can... I don't have enough room. Okay, let's get rid of these eggs first. There we go. And then get our overflow titanium. And then we're going to go out here and look at the external garden, everybody. And as you can see, I've been farming up some plants. Now, actually, I had these in my other base, and I moved them over here to be out here. Now, these are mostly cosmetic stuff. So I don't necessarily ever have to really mess around with these. I just put them there to say, look, I got all the plants kind of thing. And if I ever need any of the plants, I know exactly right where they are. So I'm going to go ahead and put these sea crowns in there, and then those little sea crowns will grow up and be big sea crowns. Let's go ahead and get our thermal blade here and get our needle here. And we just got a bunch of seeds for that, and then we can replant that, and then it's going to grow a whole bunch more, and eventually we'll fill the whole bed of them. These all look like they're filled. We got 6 each of those bigger ones. These are all looking good. Oh, we need one more over here. Right, like that. And there we go. Now, normally you want to take them all the way out so you don't have the this one being down by 1, so it'll grow back to full, but I'm not going to worry about it. Again, these are mostly cosmetic out here. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's put that titanium back into the overflow. Like this. We got a ton of these little eggs. Where'd our base go? Right over here. I think these are the same ones I had before. Let's go see. Yeah, these are all spadefish. Okay, and yes, those are the ones we already put in there. We have 4 of them. Actually, let's just keep 3. And then we'll trash the rest. And so now we thoroughly went and we looked for eggs in this particular area. Now I have other bases that I can go look for eggs in as well. I can't remember if they're upgraded or not. So let's go over here to my sub.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I seem to remember that I had some extra scanners somewhere. I can't remember what I did with them. Now you can see this, my submarine's pretty awesome. As well, you can see I have my little bulbo tree here. So I can eat that up.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Easy peasy. Okay, so we're looking to make some more scanner thingies. I know I got it somewhere. Or maybe I used it somewhere. Let's see. Perimeter defense. I could have sworn I did something with it. Yeah, I might have used it. Okay, let's go over here and try to remember what the heck it is I need. Alright, I can turn my scanner off as well because it does burn my power, not that it really matters. But you can see that the eggs no longer show up. That's because I've actually cleared that category. I find the only category you can't really clear are like heat areas, reef backs, because you can't kill those. At least I don't think so. I've never tried. And wrecks. Those ones always stay there. But if I grab every stalker tooth and every bit of titanium and every bit of shell and all of that will no longer show in the list. It'll all be gone. Which is a great way of doing a process of elimination of each area of the entire game, if you're so inclined, to clear that out. Now, if I come back later and I look in the scanner and there's more eggs in there, then that means they generated more eggs, and I've probably already got them in my base. So what do we want to search for now? That's a good question. Maybe some fragments? Yeah, we'll go ahead and let it search for some fragments. Always good to have it doing something, so at least it's getting that fired up. We're going to make more mods. That's what we're going to do. Over here. We're going to make some scanner range upgrades. So copper and magnetite. Okay, let's go do those. Copper. That's quartz. Copper. There we go. Let's go ahead and make 2 groups of 4 of that. We know we got a bunch of extra magnetite somewhere. We got extra copper too. There's a whole bunch of it somewhere. Nope. Happened to be in the box we didn't even look in. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Not as much extra as I thought. That's okay. I got a whole box of it over here. And that'd be 8. Okay. Number 6. Number 7. Now, if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. Are you doing some kind of biblical stealing the firstborn of every creature? Not really. I'm just going in and taking out all the creatures so that I can help them grow back. You'll see. You'll see when I go to that. This is a giant research center, and what I'm trying to do is solve the problem of the thing. Now, by the way, they'll make more eggs, by the way, so you never run out of eggs. So it's not like they're gone forever. There's more of them. They'll mate. Don't worry. They'll mate and make more eggs, and we'll see some more in the scanner later. And plus, I can also mate them in my base, and that's the whole point of having them in your base, so you can do that later on. All right, I should have 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, I missed it by 1 there. Let's go ahead. Or is it over this way? Look at this. Also, remember, it's just a game. Don't take it too serious. Don't take it too serious. It's just a game. Yeah, I'm gonna get a big bill from using up all of the resources. I'm just not gonna tell them. That's the best way. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get in my ship over here. I'm gonna take a little journey to some of my other bases here. Let's go ahead and look at my beacons. So we're gonna try to find my other base. There's my west base, and the other base that's a salt node. Why is that yellow? Let's put that to orange. That's more of a red. Yeah, orange. There we go. Where's my other base? Here we go. Ship base.
All systems online.
All right, let's go to ship base first. Now, while we're cruising along here, we're also going to go ahead and look for fragments. Multitask. Let's see, 4. Mark that. Good to go. I'm just swinging wide here. Now, if you find fragments that you haven't done yet, most likely you haven't explored that area, which is a great reason to scan for those fragments. Also, you want to scan them just to get... Whoa, hello. Another deep cave there. Oh, and I forgot my thing again. It also shows if I go in and I do this, it says to me that I have been there and done that. I'm just going to put it over top. That I've been there, done that. Let's go down here and see what's down here. Oh, this is a fast way to get lost down here. Look at this. Yeah, alright. Comes out over on that side. Basically, it just tells me that I've already been to that particular location.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I'm trying to go to my ship base over there, so I'm just going to hit the ones that are on the way to the ship base. I'm not going to do what I did with the eggs and do every single one. I just kind of turn it on, and then, if I go buy it, that kind of deal. And then again, say, okay, I've been to that spot right there, and I got that thing. I feel like the toughest thing for me to find is my sea moth most of the time. I don't know why that's so difficult. Alright, which way are we going? This way. Another fragment over here. You can see there's a lot of fragments in this area. I don't believe these fragments come back, by the way. I think they are gone forever. So, once you clear these, then you're good. Again, as you move through the game, and I could fast forward through the game, everybody. You don't have to sit here and do all of this. This is just me taking it to an extreme level, as I always do. I just feel like, feel like doing what I like doing, right? And if it isn't your thing, you play how you want in your game. I'll play how I want in my game. Alright, don't see any more fragments. They're all back that way. So we're just going to go ahead and cruise over this way. And I'm always looking to see if I missed something. Did I miss, some fragments? Did I miss a area which has a bunch of loot in it? Like over here, I don't see where I tagged this area, which kind of tells me that maybe I have not looted it yet. Now, I could have just looted it real quick and went by. Repair my ship. Well, let's go ahead and take another little looky-see here. Don't see it there. Now, that we already scanned from previously. I don't know. Maybe we scanned it from right there, for all I know. Like so. Anything in there? No. Anything else here? I'll pick up that metal while I'm at it. More metal over here. Lots of metal. I always keep moving. See, they're trying to get me from behind there. I'm moving out. We should get the truck. That'd be fun. Be kind of hard to drive underwater. Oh, now I'm full. Can't grab any more of that. There's a bit of a thing in here. Nothing in there. This is also too far out from my scanner to see any fragments. It's just like a big piece of the ship, which dropped a bunch of metal. Don't really see much else. It does look I've already looted it before. Oh, my battery ran out. Let's see. What am I not using? Laser cutter right now. Wait, I got another battery. What am I doing? I got another extra battery. There we go. Like I should have done, brought an extra battery. Oh, I forgot to take the stuff out of here. Oh, bad Kismet, bad Kismet. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. That's okay. We still got a little room. Oops. We still got a little room to put some stuff in there. Looking good. All right, let's see what else we got around here. Along the edge there. I love looting, everybody. I can do it endlessly. I mean, there's no limit to the amount of hours that I can spend looting. An infinite amount, just so you know. We're not going to spend all night looting, but I'm just telling you that I've got high tolerance for repetition and looting, that's for sure. All right, anything down in here? Nope, just a little thing goes like that. I feel like this is just mostly, you know, you got your trash can there that you can scan, which I've already done. And this is mostly just a bunch of metal that you can get. Probably mostly for the early game. I don't feel like something's hiding in there. Nope. I think we're good. All right, now once we get what we got, we're going to go ahead and, so we don't end up doing that all over again, looking for stuff, we're going to tag that as done. All right, on to our base. This way. Good little pit stop there. This game rewards you for being thorough, by the way. Oh, there's another one of them plants. Could get a bunch of those seeds. But we already have some back at our base, so we can just wait for it to grow up. Whoa, big boy! Big boy! Right up there. Hi there! What up, Crow? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're having some fun playing some Subnautica. Up here, having a good time. Go back to my other base over here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now, this is typically the basic base that I make. It has, sometimes it has a moon pool, but basically it has a multi-purpose room. Got itself some Bobo tree, as well as it's got itself a nice scanner. Now, we brought some scanner things over here, so we can go ahead and do that to extend the scanner range. And then we're going to go see what we got in here. Now, by the way, as you travel around and as you use your little cameras, it'll actually find more. So let's go to camera 9 here. I don't know how far away it is. 700 away. I can't control it for some reason. I think a mob has got it in his mouth. And normally you can control the direction of it. There we go. Around 600 I can control it. Okay, where am I at? That's a good question. Where is my ship base? Ah! Fight the power! Fight the power! See, now he grabbed it, and he's trying to move it back down to drop it down in his little thing with all the other stuff. Then I'm going to break free again. Must be this way because the numbers are going down. West base. This way. Okay, yeah, I think this is its original scan room here. Now, when you're that far out, you're not going to get a real clear picture. But what it does is if you have your scanner on, it will actually detect other things. Or even if you have it off, you can run your scanner down along here. So say we run across something like a resource or something like that we're looking for. It will actually detect it and then send it to the scanner. It'll say, oh, okay, there is a creature egg there, or there's this in that area, or there is a box or whatever. I find it works especially good when you send it down, because it also, not only did I send it 500 in a horizontal direction, but also in vertical. It's like a big bubble. So it's actually smarter to put your base down around 400 or 500 down, and that will help a lot because it'll be real easy for you to run your cameras around and look and see what's around there, and then scan for it, and then go get what you need. So we're going to bring camera 9 all the way back. I don't know how I got 600 way over there. Oh, there we go. Look, new scan targeted right here. Shale chunk. Just like I was saying, everybody. So it'll be able to target new stuff with the camera. And I never knew that was a thing, everybody, until this playthrough. Let's go ahead and put it back in this little charge station. Let's see if it repairs itself. That's a good question. Now, there's camera 9. Let's go check camera 3, which I have at LiPod 4 right now. How about camera 1? Now, I usually find the longer it takes to connect to it, usually the further away it is. Whoa, this one's 1,700 away. Now, it's got 83 power, so we could, in theory, make it. I don't even know how far I am from the surface. I can't see squat. It's letting me go forward there. If there was an obstruction in the way, it would run into it. That's literally 1,600 away. Now, it might be back at my other base now that I think about it. But it does kind of tell you which one it belongs to, though. So let's run this back. It'll take a minute. Hopefully it runs across something. Now, one of these ones I sent out on purpose to be a certain distance away from the base so that I could go ahead and place another base exactly that far away. So where my base was, I can scan out 500. So I sent it out basically 500 times 2, so 1,000, and then brought it back by 100. So basically 900 out from my base. So when I put the scanner down, the two scanners will overlap each other. So it'll not have a gap between the two scanners. That's a long way to go for a little camera. Very far away. Going to take away a long time. Got plenty of battery, though. Oh, I rammed into something. I can't see because it's dark. And when it gets a certain distance, you can't see what's going on. But if it was daytime, it looks like we're up at the water level. Okay, there we go. Now we're about 600 out. Now we're able to see a little bit. And yeah, definitely up at the water level. We'll dive down. So, yeah, now it can tell how many meters it is as well. Banging into stuff. I'm just seeing if it detects anything on the way back. Like a little lost drone, everybody. There we go. These are great for sending down into areas in which you can't get to yet. And there we go. Now the picture's starting to come through. When you get about 300 out. Metal right there. Now they love to come grab these things for some reason. They grab them out of my base here. The other one's still there. Number 9's still in there. Go look on this side. All right, put number 1 right back in there. All right, and that charged it right back up again. Wonder if it repairs them, or if I have to repair them. That's a good question. Let me go back out and take a look. Well, that one I had to repair. The other one's been sitting there for a while. Let's see if it's fixed. Yeah, it was in there. It powered itself up, but it did not go in and repair itself. Okay, back to the scanner room. Now that we wandered around a little bit, again, we now have another one added. I think it was a shell chunk there. Let's go ahead and turn our creature eggs on. Now, the important thing is to go over here and make sure that we do have some fuel that's keeping this going. Grab a little bit of that. Throw that in there. Then just grab the rest of this. Oops, inventory full. All right, very nice. Sure wish I had emptied that when I was back at my other base. Oh, yeah. All right, well, while we're waiting for that to kick in, we'll cruise back to our other base.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
And of course, it charged my sea moth while I was there, and then I also repaired it. I try to keep it at 100%. Makes it very, very useful. This is the last game I really enjoyed. Enjoyed the last year's, keeping it going. Yeah, this game is really, really fun. I highly recommend it. I recommend another playthrough. Absolutely, Zito. They actually added a bunch of stuff from Subnautica Below Zero in Subnautica that makes it so much more fun. I think with the pinned recipes, the larger locations. You also get the glass top to your base now. And a whole bunch of bug improvements and that kind of stuff. And new animals and whatnot in the thing. I'm not going to spoil which ones they are. I'll let you discover them. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff added to the game. And I got about 90% through the game and decided, okay, we're going to go play another playthrough here. Wait a minute, there's one of those yellowfish. Where'd that yellowfish go? Get him! He went this way. There we go. I saw another one out here. Thought I saw a putty cat. Thought I saw the third one that I need. Where are you? Right there. Ah, where's my propulsion cannon when I need it? Great way to collect fish, everybody. There's a cannon that you can shoot. Get a hold of them. In fact, we'll get a fourth one. You can get a hold of them and then bring them in and then hold them in stasis and then just put them right in your inventory. It's very, very useful. The repulsion cannon is great too, but I might go back to the propulsion cannon because that one's different and better, I think. I like to turn it around so it doesn't have to do the turnaround animation. It just lifts it right up. Saves time. All right. What do we got? We got a bunch of stuff and a bunch of fishies. Let's go put our fishies in first. Now what we're trying to do is get a set of each and every fish right over here. I don't think we have a jellyfish in there. I think we have one over here, right? Put one in there. What up, fish? Get in there. Sometimes they come outside the tank and it freaks me out every time. I don't think we have one in the... Now, this is the infected tank. So I'm putting one of each fish in each tank. So I'm putting him in the infected tank. And then I'm putting this one in the not infected tank. Right there. And then that leaves me 2 left over, which I'm going to use later on when we get this kind of first stage of the base done. Right over there. All right, so those are good. Now let's clear out the ship. Let's fully clear it out this time. What else we got? More titanium. Where did I see that small stack of titanium? Somewhere. You're in here somewhere. Oh, right there. That'd be a good spot for that. Get in there with the rest of that copper. Now, I try to switch to this weapon, by the way, that you see in my hand here. The reason why I switched to that is so that it's not burning down my sea moth, because the light on the sea moth will burn down your battery, and so you're just burning your battery for nothing, just standing around in your base. Oh, mama. And I don't remember where I did with it. There we go. And all the rest of these we can get rid of. And that's why I have 2 trash cans here instead of just 1. So I can just get rid of all that stuff I don't need. Just trying to be thorough. Okay. Plenty of titanium for our fun later on. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to use up a crazy ton of titanium. For sure. This is one we already got, which is the spadefish. Now, every time you run into some sort of egg, everybody, I suggest you grab it. It's going to be useful later on. We'll go ahead and just switch out. Oh, we'll switch out all of our batteries here to get those charging while we're not around. Anything else that needs to be charged? No. There we go. Let those keep on a charging. We should probably check in on our water. There we go. Oof, good run of water there. Good run. Trying to backlog a ton of water for future adventures. Right over there. And same thing with salt. Okay, that one's good. I think we're GG's there, but let's go check one more time. Get this cleared out. We did. Let's check all of them this time. And over here, cleared. And this one should have just a little bit of something there for emergencies. All right, we out. Okay, so we went to that base. Now what we want to do is
All systems online.
go to our west base. Let's go check that one out. And we'll scan these fragments as we go. Might as well. Tag it. And of course, you can probably guess I have like 8 million of those everywhere as I go through the game. Because that's what happens. God, made me jump. Let's cut right for this fragment. I'm very easily jump scared, everybody. There we go. Doing good, Gamey's Fun. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Wow, look at all that love in the chat. I don't know if you missed it earlier. We were playing a brand new game called Nitro Stream Racing. That was very, very fun. I hope you guys got a chance to play that. Of course, very much like a racing game, like a Mario Kart or something like that. Very fun. You can unlock different skins and stuff for it as well. We were doing a closed alpha, so I appreciate them inviting me to be part of it. Very, very fun game, everybody. We definitely gonna make that part of the stream for sure. Absolutely. For sure. All right. Let's see. Ship base. That's not where I'm going. I am going to this base. Oh, another fragment over here. See, it's nice when they're out in the open like that and they're not in a box. If you notice, the only time I kind of tag them is when they're in a box, because I don't need to tag where it was, because it's no longer there, which means it's not going to make me wonder if there's something in there. That's what always, those little boxes always make me wonder, is there something in that box? Right? But if they're out in the open here, I can just scan them. Of course, it's also giving me titanium. It only takes a second to scan them, but then it takes it off of the kind of master list of all of the ones that will come up when I scan. All right, now we're out of our fragment zone. Now, when we get too far away from the base, you see it now that I'm at 500 or so from the base, that I will, it'll suddenly, all of that will go away. Let's see, what am I at? I'm at 460 right now. And when I turn around, see, it's no longer on because I'm outside of the scanner distance. Look at all these guys down there. They're having a little party. Oh, these are guys I need eggs for too. What's up? Can we just see some eggs from where we're at? Any eggs lying around down there? Oh, I kind of feel like that's the spot right there. We should. What do we got right there? We should go get a beacon. That looks like a beacon spot if I've ever seen one. I forget what the name of those guys are. Need my beacon out. Put it at number 5. I forget what are these guys, gastropods or something like that. What's the name of these guys? I forget. But man, there's a ton of them right there. I'm gonna call them gastros. Gastro.com. That's where they all hang out and use the internet, everybody. Right there. Bunch of those gastro guys. All right. I'll remember. All right, let's keep going toward West Base. And we're about 300 out, so we might be able to scan that area and get a bunch of eggs from over there. Oh, did we bring our plant? That would have been a good idea to bring the plant. I should have brought a sample of that. Not sure if I put it in this base or not. Always a good idea whenever you make a new base to go ahead and put it over there. Now, this base I've actually put further down in the water than my other bases. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look out for that dude. Hold on. Let's go go tell him what we think of him. Punk. Give him a little something, something. That's the repulsor cannon, so I can push those people away from me. Alright, now this usually is a base. You're like, Kismet, where's the supports? They'll pop in a minute. It takes a little time sometimes for them to pop in. There they go. But this is the basic base I make. I just do this with a scanner. And then inside, of course, we've got our thing here. Oh, we do have it going in here. Let's go ahead and get our thermal blade here. Get 3 of them, and then replenish what we got. And then take the rest and put them into our thing here to keep this power going. There we go. And then finish it off. And then put the last one back, and then use the last ones for us just to get them out of our inventory.
All primary systems online.
There we go. So really easy. So even if you haven't been to the base in a while, oh, and it's already got its upgrades. Awesome. So even if you haven't been to the base in a while, it will help out. Oh, there's some lithium right there too. Reaper Leviathan. Yeah, okay. We could actually search for the Reaper Leviathan. Do we actually have that in our scanner? Let's go see if we've scanned the Reaper Leviathan. I seriously doubt it. Reefback Leviathan, but not the Reefer one. Maybe we should go say hello. Some of these mobs are super scary, everybody. Alright, so kind of most of the same stuff. Let's go ahead and go creature eggs. Now, my other one's already scanning creature eggs over there, and then this one already has its upgrades, and all of these are scanner room range. I feel like your range is always your most useful. So we gotta find, where is the exit in this thing? Why did I not put an exit by the scanner room? I have no idea. This way. Alright, now I gotta, the hard part, finding where I parked my sea moth. God, why is that always so difficult to find? There it is, over here. Okay, now we're in a new area with most likely some new eggs. Now, some of these are going to be obviously the same because they have some of the same mobs. Like this one down here is probably going to be one of these, those guys that are this land shark guys. There. But we should be able to find some different ones because they're going to be in the area of different mobs. What we're trying to do is collect as many creatures as we can, especially the unique creatures. Now, all the little creatures, we can just pick those up. But these unique creatures here you require eggs. Right? And there are some that you can pick up that also require eggs. But these ones here are what I'm looking for. And we're just trying to backlog a bunch of them. And again, just like process of elimination, just taking them out. To make it easier, I guess I go back for my sea moth. Now this place is not all that dangerous. I mean, there's a few mobs that might come over and chomp you a little bit. But other than that, not really. Saw one behind me there. As long as you brought yourself a med kit or two, you'd probably be fine. But it's when you get deeper and deeper, that's when it gets scary. That's when big stuff comes out and tries to get you. Big stuff. Alright. Oh, and I got a bunch of titanium. Oh, there we go. So we got a gastropod egg. That's what I was looking for. Alright, nice. And let's put it up here. And then I got a ton of titanium. There. You know what? Let's just go ahead and put these upgrades in there as well, since we only have a couple slots left. Let's go back. Now, the reason why I'm looking for the gastropods is some of my gastropods got infected by putting them in that other tank, and thus I don't have any more left. And thus why we're wandering around trying to replace the fish that got contaminated. Now, if I had to do it all over again, I would pay more attention to creature egg. Whoa, whoa. That looked like a big boy. You see that? Oh, that's a big boy. That's a Leviathan over there. Oh, God. All right, I'm out of here.
It's time for a stream avatar boss.
Oh, bass battle.
Exclamation join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat.
All right, probably a good idea to get out just in case. Repair my vehicle. Much more back that way. That noise of a big mob that you hear, that's the kind of sea whales. They're up above us up there. Somewhere. There's one. Like John sea whales. Alright, I feel like I'm just getting the same ones over and over. But you gotta eliminate these to find the other ones. Alright, I'm going to my west base. Hold on, back this way. Trying to go to gastro.com because I think that's where my gastro peeps are gonna be. Ton of them over this way. Alright, right in here. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go see what we can find. Yeah, alright. Oh, different one, alright. The little fishies in here. Whoa! Great use of that repulsor weapon to fight those guys off. Still forgot my torch, by the way. Like I point that out. Keep forgetting to bring my torch. And a little rabbit there. Alright, find a few different unique ones. Oh, didn't get him in time. Did not get him in time. Where'd he come from? I don't know. I don't know. Get that sulfur. I want to know where it came from so I can get the sulfur from him. Okay, more of these eggs. We got a crazy tons of these stalkers. We're just eliminating them at this point. So we can figure out the eggs that we're actually looking for. Right there. See, we want these ones, the gastropods. We're getting a rabid ones here, a bunch of crayfish, which is okay. Again, we'd love to find some unique ones. Yeah, another stalker egg. All right. Might almost be worth it to bring our big ship out here, our submarine, and do it. Now, the submarine is all involved, everybody, because it's such a big ship that it does take a lot of effort to get it from here to there and everywhere. Now, let's go try this one over here and see if we can find another one of these. All right, do we get another one? We got a rabid ray. Okay, what to do? Probably bring that back to our west base. What we need to do is make a trash can over here at the west base. So that we can destroy some of this stuff that we don't need. And then we'll just take back what we need. That sounds like a plan. I saw a Leviathan out here somewhere, so we'll see how it goes. There's one of them teleporting guys. You know, don't want to go in straight lines when those teleport guys are around. The reason why is they'll try to teleport you out of your ship. You want to watch out for that. Alright, so let's go. 5 is a builder. I did not bring any titanium. Alright, that's going to make this tough. Go grab some from my ship. Not in that one. Aha, okay. Take some of that out. Oh, nope. Alright, we'll put some of these in. There we go. Now those we definitely want to take back. This one we definitely want to take back. These two we can go ahead and get rid of. Okay, now let's make ourselves a nice little box. Throw some stuff in. Let's throw our gastropod. We want to keep that one. I forget what it is. What does it cost to make the trash can? Trash can. Oh, just titanium. Easy. Alright, and we'll just put that right there. Okay. And then we'll get rid of the ones we don't want. This one and this one. We'll put all the stuff that we don't want to put back on our ship for right now into there. We can just drink that water. That'll be fine. And then grab more stuff out of our ship and see what we can clear out. This way we don't have to run all the way back and all the way back again. You know, trying to make it convenient. Ah, congrats on that win. Nice. All right, we're looking good. Back in here. Okay, back to the box. What do we want to keep? This one. Oh, now we got 2 of those. Cool. Spadefish we don't need. Rabid rays, we'll keep those. Did I throw the other ones away? What did I do with the other ones? I think I just left them in the thing. Get rid of all of that. We don't need that one. Okay, looking good. What else we got? Bunch of these. Take our scanner upgrades out of there. And that's clear. So, really easy way to use your remote bases. Like this, to clear stuff out, to temporary store stuff. You can take it out of your ship. So the stuff that you do want to take back, you can keep. And the stuff you want to get rid of, you can just get rid of in there. I strongly suggest to get rid of that extra stuff. Alright, let's go see if we can sneak over here. Get this creature egg without getting chomped by a Leviathan. There's definitely one around here. He's going to come out of nowhere and get me, I can tell you. What we got? Oh, yeah, one of the gas peeps. I definitely saw him. I'm also looking at the fish and trying to see if I already have those fish as well. And we might as well just put this in here. Oh, we don't got the room. We don't got the room, but we got titanium, so we do have the room. If you want to make it easy on yourself, just use these ones that go on the wall. Those are much more convenient. Not as big as the other ones, but they are convenient. Alright, we'll just drink that other water. This way we don't have to carry it around. We got that one in that direction. Alright, let's go look for a few more unique ones, and then I think we'll be ready to run back. What we're going to do is we're going to go from here back to my ship base, which is a different base, which is also scanning for creature eggs right now. And then we're going to go do that, and then I think that'll be it for our creature eggs today. Go get these ones way off here to the north-northeast. Yeah, these definitely look like these guys. Looks like a fragment in there. And then tag it as complete. Back in my thing
Welcome
in.
aboard, Captain.
See, there's one off to the right there. Yeah, look at all this metal. Tons of metal. Wow, wow, that's a lot of titanium right there. Sometimes it's hard to see them because they're in the trees like that. Oh, there's one behind me. Hard to see them because they're in the trees, and sometimes hard to grab them because they're in the trees. Obviously, the stalkers aren't going to be too happy about you grabbing their eggs. But too bad. I'm trying to find some unique ones. Using the process of elimination. Oh, there's one over there. Now again, I could just say, oh, well, I've already got that one. I've already got that one. I find that doesn't work out in the long run. Because there may be only one unique one out of all of these ones that we're looking at. So that one unique one, I can't find because I just keep looking at the same ones over and over and over again. There's one way down here. Oh, there we go. Another gas pod one. Oh, I hear that big boy. I hear that big boy somewhere. Let's just go ahead and keep that nice and maxed out. All right. Back over this way. And we're just clearing the areas around our bases that we've already been to. Yeah, fish hit me. I think this is where that Leviathan was. Repair my ship again, just in case. Did I just come from that direction? There's two more down there. Where are you, punk? He's here somewhere. Oh, look! There's a Leviathan! I was just gonna go down here and scan this. Look at him. So scary. He's trying to lure me back down in there. Alright, I'm gonna go CMOD so I can sneak in between here. So if he attacks me, he's at least not going to get my ship. Whenever you see one of those things, you always want to keep an eye on where it's at. That it's not coming toward you. Look at them nodes. Missed it. Oh yeah, a bunch of them. Whoa. Like jackpot. Well, we certainly know where those are at. Right there. Now the trick is, you want to stay away where that guy can't see you. In the low side. Because it's hard for him to... it's hard for him to get down at you if you're down in the pillars there. Back to the ship. And we cleared that direction. We out of here. I don't have my defense system on my thing right now. So if he did get rowdy, we'd be in trouble. Oh, I don't see him. Oh, God. I feel like the scarier monster is the one that you don't see. It's not the one that's right there in front of you as often as the one that you can't see. You don't know where he went to. That's when things get scary. All right. We found a bunch of these. Now again, whoa, look out. Punk. Again, we're finding these to put these in our containments. Yeah, there we go. And we're just using process of elimination to clear them out. All right, how'd we do? Oh, that was fast. We got that one done lickety-split. Okay, West Base. There's a salt node there, but sadly I do not have another beacon. I'm also looking at the plants, and I'm looking at the stuff to see if it's any of the stuff that I don't remember scanning. Yeah, a bunch of salt nodes out here. I gotta remember all the salt nodes are toward our West Base. I've tried to put the base in between where the peeps are, so it's not as annoying. There is a node there, though. Because you don't want those peeps all up in your face all the time. You can see we got some thermal stuff out there we could be using as well. Oh, there's actually trash in there. Nice. Okay, we don't need this guy. He's out of there. We don't need this spadefish. We got plenty of those. What else we got? Okay, we're going to keep this, get that, keep that, keep that, get that. All right. So that's that one. That one's empty. And that one's empty. Okay. Now, what do we got in the locker? We got a bunch of these ones, and we can get rid of these ones. We know we have plenty of those. I got way too many of these now. I don't need that many. Let's take the titanium out of there. I'm not going to need that. Way too many of all of that. So what I'm going to do is leave all of those there. I only really need 4 of those. But I don't know. Maybe in the future, if I need them, I know where to get them, right? Because they'll be sitting right there in that box. All right. Now, see, we did all of that. We got all of that stuff. But all we ended up with was 1 storage. And then the stuff that's on my character right now. And that's all we really need. And now we're going to go back the other way. I guess we can stop by our base because it's on the way to the ship base. The ship base is to the east and we're to the west. So we might as well stop by and drop this stuff off on the way. Oh, let's get this thing down here. I'm always amazed when I see more of these, everybody, because I've done like so many of these. But there are so many of them in the game, so that tells you. There's cool kind of pillars here. Have I looted this location? Yes, I have, because right there, you can see that I did one of those little things. I just put it down, so I can tell myself, yep, already looted that. Now, I'd imagine at some point you could super loot the whole entire world. I think that would take an incredibly long time. I'm not going to do it. But I'm sure you could. There we go. Are you doing the storyline? Yes, I'm already pretty far in the storyline. I'm at the point right now where I need to go hunt down some aliens. And say hello. Oh, look at this little fragment here. What do we got? Oh, have we been in here? There's a question. Repair our ship. Let's do a little pit stop. What we got? Can't get in there. Up on top? No. Interesting. That door you can't open. Is there a panel I can repair? No. Oh, look at this. Hello. Always love going down in these little caves. Seeing what's there. Alright, let's not get distracted. We're looking for an entrance. Aha! A little tricky entrance right here. Oh, and we didn't bring our flare. What a bummer. Oh, we've been here. Look at that. We already got that. Interesting that I didn't mark it. Yeah, no panels to repair. Just that 2 spots. Oh, look, we left some titanium. Can't pick it up. Push it around a little bit and see if we can grab it. Oh, we pushed it out of there. Okay. Yeah, we'll consider that looted. Oh, I did mark it as looted. Right there. I just couldn't see it. It was down too low. Alright, well, let's remark it. Up here. Oh, wait, did I mark that for this one? I think I marked it for that one. Okay, that one was the one down there. Okay, let's mark that down there, too. Hey, where are you going with that? Now the hard part, finding out where I parked my ship. Right here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. So now, next time, we won't stop there thinking that it needs to be looted. Heading back. Again, the fragments are a great indication that you may not have looted there before. Let's drop off all the stuff that we got. Let's see. Let's drop off the titanium first, because that's going to give us a little bit of room. Whoa, okay. That's too full. Get that out of there. Run down here. See how we're looking on space. All right, there we go. Fill that up nicely. Anything else? Some sulfur. Go over here and find our sulfur box. Put that in there. Where do we put those? Here? Yep. All right. Got our gastropods, and now we're ready to add that guy right in here. Now, they don't attack you when you're in your ship. In here. Whoa, look at them. There's a bunch of them. Those little suckers are starting to breed, those sand sharks. Gastropod. All right, too many sand sharks. Come here, sand shark. Oh, my inventory's full. Too many little sand sharks in there. You can see they're starting to breed, which is why I have multiple sand sharks in there. Got like 4 of them suckers in there. Tiny little ones, too. Too many. All right. We'll deal with that in a minute. Oh, I do have some of these rabbit eggs in there. Okay. Again, I got a bunch of fish for a very important reason for later. Do we have any titanium? No. Okay, we're going to need some titanium. Grab what we can out of here. Maybe. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Make sure I can make the thing I want to make before I leave. Yes, just takes 2. I thought so. Oh, probably a good idea to save since we did all of that stuff and I haven't saved in like 3 hours. Yeah, always a, good idea, I guess. All right. Oh, we should have got some quartz too. Could have made the bigger one. Yeah, let's go do that. No quartz in there. I'm sure I've got some overflow there somewhere, but I'm not going to bother. I'm going to go to the actual quartz box. Grab some from in there. Normally, I don't use these bigger boxes. I feel like they're more worth, trouble than they're worth. But I'm trying to use them in this playthrough just to try to use them. You know what I mean? That kind of deal. Okay, so we got our extra gastropods. So we got all these guys we're going to throw in there. And we should be good with that for now. We got 3 of those. We got 2 of those. We need another one of those. And again, just having backup of all of the different types of animals that I'm running across for later. We got to get rid of some of these sand sharks out of here. Too many. Otherwise, they'll take over in here. All right, we're going to pick up every sand shark we can find. Give me a sand shark. Another egg down there. Inventory full. Too many sand sharks. Well, they're already grown. I guess I could keep them as grown sand sharks and then use them later. That other sand shark. Come here, you. That make him into a full sand shark, or is he still small? I see there's a sand shark egg down here. Should have only done one. Unless there was already one in there and then it started coupling up with that other one. I'm just trying to get one of every fish in this kind of clean tank. There's another one. Come here, you. Way too many. Way too many. And then we have the actual sand shark egg, which we'll just take out of here, which seems to be bugged or something. And we'll leave one sand shark in there. Yeah, we'll just leave the one. Alright, how many sand sharks we got now? We got way too many. Let's just get rid of them. We already have the eggs. Yes, we already have the extra eggs. I don't know if that egg got bugged out and all of a sudden I was getting a bunch more than I should, or if I had one in there and I didn't notice it. But again, we're trying not to fill that one up with a bunch of sand sharks. Now, where'd my sand shark go? Now I took them all out. Oh, and there's more eggs down there. Another sand shark egg down there. There you go. Okay, people. Population control here. What I'm trying to do. I feel like that part in Jurassic Park when they find out the dinosaurs are breeding by themselves. It feels like that. All right, where's my sand shark at? Yeah, I see him in there. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was some work right there. Let's see. What are we doing? We are clearing more of our ship. I think we're doing our gastropods. That's what we were doing. And I think we cleared it all. Let's take one last look. Doing cool. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm already done a lot of the main story. We've gone to all the different ones. Like if you see here on my little spreadsheet here, we've already gone to Life Pod 5, 3, 17, 6, 4, 19, 12, 7, 13, and 2. Then also the various different Degrassi bases as well. So yeah, we did all of that already. And then we kind of slowed down a bit while we're building out the base. We're building out a big research base just for fun. I mean, I could just speed through the story if I wanted to. But the fun part, I feel like, is doing this part too. All right, I think we turn these fragments off. Oh, no, we got to go to the other side first. We got to go to our other base once again. Because we got to do the stuff over there. And we're just trying to get done with phase 1 here, which is what I'm working on right now. Or is it this way? Which is what I'm working on right now, which is getting all of the various fish and re-putting them back in one of those two tanks, the contaminated tank or the non-contaminated tank. And just kind of letting them chill in there. Now, as we get close to this base, if the scanner's still working, all of a sudden the scanner should kick in. And we should start seeing those eggs if the power didn't go off. We'll see. Boom. There we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can see the fragment. In this particular spot, I can see the fragments and the eggs. That's cool. All right, let's see what we got. Now we're going to be more selective because this is taking a bit. We want to have enough time to finish this up. We're going to leave Sand Shark. We're going to leave that one. Now I'm going to show you why this is so difficult to do it this way. It's really the biome you're in, too, what you'll find there, because you're going to find more sand sharks there. All right, let's go ahead and try. Where's our actual base? This way. Num num cookie! Exactly. Let's go over this way and see what we can find down here. Now, these are usually just sand sharks down here. I'm just going to look at them. That's the blue one. We already got that one. This is all sand shark. Again, you guys saw me do that enough, I think. More sand sharks there. Let's go this way. See what we got in this direction. There's a green one, which is the little rabbit rays, little tiny ones. This one seems to be way off by itself. So maybe we'll get lucky with something different there, maybe not. Yeah, a little rabbit ray. You could also put beacons down that say, these type of eggs are here, and these type of eggs are there, kind of thing. Now, I was hoping there would be more eggs closer to the ship base. Something maybe around the ship that I could find that's uniquely hidden behind the ship or to the side of the ship, but it doesn't look like it found anything. And we've given it plenty of time to find it. Boom, crashed right into it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Power's still on, so that's a good sign. All right, you can see this base is a bit more built out. Yeah, it's just along the low side here. And these all look like the same kind of thing in that low side. All look like those same type of eggs. All right, let's go ahead and get our thermal blade. Take care of our food situation.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Easy peasy. How's our power looking? One left. This is more than enough, but I like to clear the tree like that and then put one back so that when I come back, it'll be a full tree and not a partial tree. Like that. Okay, so definitely looks like more of the same. I was hoping we'd find something more on this side, but it doesn't look like any creature eggs are on that side. But that doesn't mean they're not over there. Maybe we just haven't discovered them. Oh, I got an idea. Let's go ahead and use our camera. Take camera number 1 and go and take it around the back. Now, there's something really scary over here, which I forgot was over here, that got me last time. So let's just go take it on a little journey. You can see I've been there. I looted. It's maybe too far away from my base. We'll find out. Nope, not too bad. Oh, I forgot it has a light. Oh, there's somewhere I haven't got. Haven't gotten that one. Oh, God, made me jump. I bumped into something. Thought it was a mob at first. Oh, yeah, look at this. Another box there. Wow, tons of boxes. Oh, I bumped into the thing. Yeah, all around the outside of the thing here. I hear scary noises. Oh, look at that. Just taking a tour around the outside of the ship. Bumping into stuff. Hitting the side of the ship. Freaks me out every time it does that. Okay, that's that way. So, see, that is north. So this means south is away from the ship. Oh, yeah, tons of loot over here that we haven't done. Some fragments. Go back toward the ship here so we can just skirt along the edge of it. And this allows you to go explore without getting chomped. All right, now we're starting to get a little far away. Gonna make it hard for us to see. Man, that was a perfect place to make a base, though. Now I'm going around the front of it. Metal there. It looks pretty barren. Front of the ship there. Love how they brought the bigger buildings from below zero the first game. Exactly, Nooshki. Exactly. That's what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm giving another playthrough. Oh, there's a node there. Oh, going very, very dark now. Very dark. I can't see. Oh, God, that's scary. Scary every time. Feel like I gotta go this way. Let's just go way out this way. Just barely see stuff. Try to stay close to the ground. Maybe that'll help us. Now what I'm trying to do is come around the front of the ship and turn back toward my thing. We're on the shallows right here. Trying to get around the other side of the ship. We're definitely not getting through there because that's just the edge. Can't see squat. Go up toward the surface. Okay, yes, now we're going along the side of the ship. I believe this is the front of the ship. Apparently the front of the ship is really wide. All right, now it's just like going around the world, everybody. There's going to be some point where you get to where you start coming back. Going so far around that you start coming back. Can't see squat. But I think we're coming around the other side. I see some fishies. I don't know what's there because we're just too far away. Gosh, the front of this thing is huge. We'll have to go take our Seamoth and wander around over there. Let's go. Rammed into it. There we go. Again, one of the problems is once you get to a certain distance, you can't see. All right, now I'm going open sea. All right, now going along this side. Ran into something. Thing's going to run out of power. Seems a lot bigger than it is. Now see, there's our base there. I think we go toward our base, we're going to run into the ship at some point. I'm trying to keep the base on my left. Because we're so far out, I can't see anything. Yeah, it seems like we're getting closer now. I think we're out in the open sea. Okay. Oh, okay. We're in the inside part of the ship now. Okay. Yeah, we've been here because that's been looted. And there we go. We made the journey. We made the journey all the way around. Oh, we found some lead. Again, we're trying to make our way back to our primary base here. Oh, there's some more loot right there. Now, we could have just gotten the Seamoth that went around there. But sometimes it's safer to go in scary areas with your little scanner guy than it is for you to go there. I like how the picture gets clearer and clearer as close you get back to your base. That was quite the epic journey. How you doing, Nushki? Always good to see you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. And let's put that right back where we got it from. All right, that's going to charge itself up. Woo, all right. That was the journey right there. All right, let's see what else we got now on our scanner. We got lead on our scanner and lithium. We got more creature eggs we can do. We're not going to worry about that. Reef back. Nope, that's about it. So there's a bunch of sweet loot over there that we might want to go explore. So let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and check ourselves before we wreck ourselves here. Let's go. Alright, how are we doing over here? Alright, one more could use over there. And the rest of these I think I'll just put in the box over here. Extra plants. Extra plant. There you go. Okay. Now for the scary part, we're going to go do it ourselves. Where'd I put my Seamoth? Probably in over here to be charged.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, how's it looking? Looking good. Again, let's save. Now, normally when I'm playing a game, everybody, especially something like this, if my ship gets destroyed, I will not revert. But since we only have so much time to get this done before February's right around the corner, I will revert back if I got to. Alright, let's go find this loot that we saw along the way. Now, it's going to be 10 times... Oh, wait. I should go get my... Yep, I should. Now, I just happen to know there's some scary stuff that way. that we didn't see with our thing. I was going to see if we saw it with the camera. But what we need to do is go back here because I need to get my defense system for my sea moth. Got some fragments we can grab on the way back too. One of the things about Subnautica Below Zero is they have this boost that you get when you hit spacebar or shift. You it boosts you, makes you go faster. I didn't see that they brought that back in the original Subnautica. I like that boost. That boost is awesome. Apparently these fragments are on the far side of where I'm going. Back at the mega base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Let's see. Do we got anything we can drop off? Remember putting anything in there. We came back for our protection unit. Let's see. Most likely over here. Yes. Prawn suit propulsion cannon there too. Probably should put that in my sub. Same thing with this stuff here. I'll put all this in the sub. Maybe extra knife in the sub. This, that. While we're at it.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
All that in the sub. Put that in the sub. Meant to do that the other day. I forgot. Just thought of it again. Okay, what else? I'm going to carry these eggs around. We'll throw in the drop box for now. That we need to get out of there. We need to work on our batteries. Not really. There we go. Okay, what else? We're not building any bases right now, so we can go ahead and drop this into the sub. So we do build a base, we'll have the ability to upgrade our scanner right there. Okay. That in there as well. Extra knife. All the rest of that's good. Okay. Now we got that done. Do we have a first aid kit? We do. Probably a good idea to get another one just in case things go horribly wrong, or maybe a couple more. In case things go bad. Over here. We want to go ahead and switch out our mods. Take one of our storage out and we'll put our protection system in. And maybe just grab a cup of water because we're going to probably be wandering around for a bit. I'll put some of this stuff back in here. Like so. Okay, good time to save again. And we out of here. Alright, time to go explore around the ship. That we haven't done. We haven't done yet. Wrong base, wrong base. This way. Definitely want to make sure your repair tools at top-notch deal here. Let's go do it. Now, we're going to keep playing Subnautica, everybody. We're trying to finish kind of Phase 1. I'm kind of already done with Phase 1 there. I feel like I'm kind of done with that for now. And now what we're doing is we're going to go explore by the main ship that crashed. And it can be real spooky and scary, so just a little heads up. Now, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button, everybody, because this game is awesome. Hit that follow button. I am going to be playing it just at nighttime until we get the playthrough done. We got lots to do. Oh, wait, I need another one of those guys. Come here. Ah, missed him. What I do is I back off and then I try to find him again. There we go. And you'll see why when I get into Phase 2. Right now we're finishing Phase 1. But I'm going to get into Phase 2 of my mega research base there. You'll see why I'm collecting all of those fish. And also why I'm getting titanium and things like that along the way. Now I've got a thing right there that I clicked on. That is my defense system for my Seamoth. Which can help me against mobs if they attack my vehicle. Very, very useful if you're going to go into certain parts of the game. Like back here and up there in the front. Let's see how well it works. And we're going to basically take the same route that we took before. But this time with our Seamoth. Ah, free battery. Alright, nice. Now you can see I came back here before because this other one is looted right there. But I think I wandered off. Try to keep your Seamoth at 100% too. If it takes damage like that, just jump out of it right away. Make sure you got your repair tool on your bar. We're going to put this down toward the bottom. Like this. We're just here for the loot. Alright, more batteries. You can hear them. You can hear them being scary somewhere. Now, this is actually way better to grab this during the beginning of the game. I can make a ton of those, but again, I just like to... Oh, there he is. That is a Leviathan, everybody. The scariest one in the game. Turn my lights off. Oh god, I'm stuck. Now I'm gonna go over here and hide. Now it's a smart idea to turn your lights off so you're not attracting him to your vehicle. And that's the person I was talking about that was hiding back here. I certainly don't want him to eat my vehicle because he will. Now, the great trick about this game, everybody, is that he does about 60% damage to your Seamoth. So, and I have already lost one, but I lost it to going down too far and it crushed itself, because you can also do it that way. But the trick is he does 60% damage. So, as he's grabbing your ship, see, look at him up there, being scary. As he's grabbing your ship, what you do is you jump out, and then you repair it. Right? That's the scariest part of doing that. Is just grabbing all that, grabbing that stuff. All right. Now this is a Cyclops engine fragment. That's for our thingy, our sub. And I see a bunch of fragments over here too, so we'll just get that going. We'll try to avoid running into Big Boy. I very rarely come over this side for that very reason. The big scary guy's up there. See another box over that way. Oh man, there's tons of fragments over here. Whoa. Oh yeah, he's way up there. Again, I'm trying to stay as low as possible. Try to avoid getting his attention. Oh, that's a big one there. Oh god, look at his shadow. So scary. Whoa. Okay, it's just a shadow. Yes, I'm jumping at shadows, everybody, because that's a big shadow. I don't think I've ever explored this side this much. I just hide under here, but you would never see it. Except for you run out of oxygen and die. But that, you know, it's just a small problem. Metal fragments all over the place down here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever spent this much time on this side. Just waiting for him to discover me and come over here and chomp my face. I don't want to get too close to the surface. I feel like this is... Whoa. Whoa, there he is! Okay, bed. Okay, dodge roll, dodge, left, right, up, down. Okay, now we in trouble. Where'd you go, big boy? Oh, he wandered up. Okay, God, he was right there. He actually came down for me and I lucked out. Turn that light off. Woo, that was a close one. All right, where's my sea moth? Oh my God, my sea moth is like 300 away. Man, see, that tells you get swept away looking for stuff. I mean, another battery. That's what I call the scary side of the ship. Now, I've already scanned all of those, but I'm just getting them just to get them. Getting low oxygen. Alright, we gotta not stop screwing around now. We gotta get back to our ship. We're gonna run out.
30 seconds.
I could go for the surface, but we already know why we don't want to do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where'd big scary boy go? No, no. He's a sneaky, that scary boy. Alright, I think we were going this way. Oh, there's a fragment right there. Yeah, it's funny that we didn't see him. Oh. Stuck under there. It's funny that we didn't see him that whole time while we were doing the thing. That whole time while we were doing the little camera. Second I come over here, that's when dude's all up in my business. Of course, I was kind of up in his business a little bit. Wow, look at this. I love free loot, everybody. I can make all this stuff anyway, but I just think it's super cool to come over here because I never really spent that much time over on this side. And that's because that Leviathan's there. Whoa! Whoa! My ship. Going down deeper. Like I said, very scary. Okay, it might be a good time to save. Inventory full. Ah, what a bummer. come back for those. We gotta drop off some loot. Now, I'm trying to stay real close to the ship so that I can use it somewhat as a shield. And we'll put all that stuff in there. We found some stuff here. A few of those. We'll probably keep that on me. Put the fish in there. And if you notice that I like to get away from my ship, it's a little easier for me to dodge the mob than it is to dodge the mob with my ship. High five. But it's totally worth it to come over here, as you can see. Because there's lots of fragments and whatnot. I could have done this at the beginning of the game. Would have been even more useful. Yeah, look at this. Can't go any further that way. Let's just go back to the ship since we're nearby and our oxygen's getting low. Now, another thing that really helps you with this is the rebreather. The rebreather is really useful for when you get down deeper in the water. Now, we're not down that far. We're about 60 down. But it's better than being up at the surface right now, that's for sure. Again, you can see I got my light off on purpose. Yes, now we're going to go. Oh, God, it's getting dark. Oh, he's still up there. I see him. Oops. Wrong thing. That's my defense system. Let's just park it right down here. Go look around. This is metal. Sure I'm not missing anything. Of course, at nighttime's even scarier because you can't see them coming. And you got your light on, so you're just attracting mobs to you. Now, there are decoys that you can bring or use on your vehicle that I foolishly did not bring. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, God. Whew. Scares me every time, everybody. It doesn't ever not scare me. All right, breathe, everybody, breathe. Now, you want to make sure you don't save where a point where you can't get away, everybody. I could turn back right now and make it back, but now we're getting into the danger zone. Let's go. And again, we're trying to follow the ship here. So let's try to stay within the shelter somewhat of the ship. That's the brilliance of this game. Even after playing 5 of the Leviathan area. Exactly. You're scary every time. What's this? This is like a big part of the ship that's sticking out. Huh. That an entrance? Oh, I was hoping that was an entrance. Let's see what this is all about. He says, knowing he's about to get eaten. That Leviathan's gonna come out of nowhere, you watch. The engines. This is one of the engines. We're still in the back. We're still in the back of the ship. That's why it took so long to go around it. Oh, God. Punk. All right. Which way were we going? I don't even remember. I should have looked. South? Which way is our actual base? Ship base is straight across from us. So it's northwest. So we're trying to go southeast. All right, let's go. See, I didn't see any of these guys before. Oh, there's a node there. This is when it gets real scary, everybody. Look at that drop off. Let's go check it out. Oh, no, that's a drop off. Oh, hold on. Now that is a serious drop off. Nodes down here. We in the deep now, everybody. We in the deep. Still going down. Oh, I forgot to mark that thing. There is an edge of the world, too. Let's put this on 5. Make me want to come down here and build a base. Getting freaked out yet? I am. Some lead there. Going straight south now. Sure we remember what direction we're going in. 350 down. Lots of nodes. $360. Oh. Oh. Ayo. Now that's down. That's down.
Board, Captain.
Let's go. That looks like edge of the world to me, everybody. I think that's the edge of the world. Now, there's a edge of the world spot that you can go no further, and that's pretty much it. So I'm going to head back. And now, remember, we came from the north, so we're just going to aim back to the north where we came from. There's not much out here, but there is a little bit of nodes and things like that that you can do. But at a certain point in the game, it just falls off. And then what happens is of course, they got a bunch of peeps out there that are basically just there to kill you. So if you go too far, you're going to do that. Now, there are some places where you do dive way down like that, and there's stuff out there. But I always feel like this side of the ship, there's not much there. And you can see we tagged that right there, so we know we're going back in the right direction. And again, I've already played the game before. I played through, so watch out for that backseat gaming in the chat, everybody. That's why I got it in the tags, and also why you agreed to it when you came in the channel. So watch out for that. I appreciate you having my back, though. But watch out for that backseat gaming. All right, we're going to head back up toward the ship. We're just trying to go around the outside of the ship here. There's a lot of little goodies there that we're grabbing. Not that I really need them, but it's good to kind of check them out. Like there's some nodes there. We can bring our prawn suit over here and try to snag them. Also, oh, there's the other one. Try to avoid getting eaten by that guy right there. Turn the light off. Dive down. And let's see if we can go past him. Sneaky, sneaky style. Oh. Just play possum, everybody. Play possum. Make a break for it. Don't go straight. I took a little bit of damage there for some fish too. You following us? Nope, good time to get out, repair that sucker. Alright, says I need some water, does it? I just happen to have some. Lucky me.
Vital signs stabilized.
Alright, let's keep going. Again, there's a couple of them around, so keep your eyes open. Another big fat drop-off right there on the edge of the world here. Again, I don't think I've ever spent that much time on the side of the other side of the ship. Now again, some of these drop-offs, you want to go there. Just don't assume that all drop-offs are dead end. There's some places you got to visit. Way down in there. All right, here. Let me catch up on chat, man. I'm getting focused. Getting focused. Sorry, let me come back. Oh, someone's spamming my chat there. Let's say, have you scanned him? Nope. I think he said hello. Yeah, exactly, Nugent. Still scary. Ow, was that a base? Not there. That's a dead zone. True. Yes. Dang fishes. I know, they're scary, aren't they? Trying to get me. Trying to chop my face. They are very scary. But that's okay. We're doing fine. Haven't gotten eaten by one yet. At least in this part right here yet. Now we're actually underneath the open part of the ship here. And so we're just kind of looking around for any goodies that we might not have grabbed before. And watching out for Big Boy. Now you gotta be brave, everybody. You gotta be brave. Go look around, because you ain't gonna find it unless you do. Oh, there's another node right there. Man, so many nodes on this side, though. Oh, there's our little glowy fish. Lots of little nodes there. Oh. Play possum. Oh, he's way up there. I'm out. I'm out. He's going that way, I'm going this way. Always be watching, because he might still come after you. Again, I'm using the edge of the rocks as a hide spot. Oh, hello. Hello there, my little node. And what little node might you be? Ooh, copper node. Oh, and this is when I should have brought a beacon, everybody. Where are we at from our ship base? 450. 450. That's going to be southwest, so let's be northeast. All right, we got to make a little note. Let's make a little note on our spreadsheet. Let's see. Copper node 450 from ship base. Oh, 450 what? 450 north, I think it was. I already forgotten. Or east? What was it? Southwest, northeast. So northeast. 450 northeast from ship base. Probably a good idea to bring up my thing to pause. They have a new feature, by the way, where you can pause the game whenever you're in your PDF. So let's get back up out of here. More nodes. Again, we're just taking a little tour of the outside edge there, since we hadn't checked that backside yet. We checked the backside, we checked the front side, and now we out of here. Oh, it's all good now. Now again, remember you can bring some decoys to decoy those. I could have brought my sub. It's also, the sub's got a defense system as well that I can use to make that a little less scary. Still scary every time. That's what makes it great. I typically don't play scary games too. Any games that typically scare me, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Alright, we're going to need to recharge our Seamoth here. That was an epic journey right there. Alright, we got a ton of loot out of that too. Bunch of loot in there. And we got a bunch of loot in there, including some nice power cells. Those would have been great at the beginning of the game. See, the problem with doing that at the beginning of the game, though, is that I'd have to go up to the surface all the time because I wouldn't have my Seamoth. That's a dangerous thing with a big Leviathan up there wanting to chomp your face. Alright, let's take care of the old food and water. Let's see. One for me and one... Oh, no. It's already still going. All right, cool. And I'll take 2 for me then. Didn't need it, but I'll take it anyway. Okay, so now we did all of that fun. We took a little detour there. Had a little fun. We searched for eggs and stuff. Time to go back to the mega base. Let's go. We just getting started on this mega base. How we doing on time? Plenty of time. Plenty of time to get it going on. Again, I'm always kind of running back and forth. I'm looking at the ocean. I'm looking for anything I might have missed. Now, as you can see, we've got a base here that's over this way to the southeast. We've got a base that's way over there to the west, over that way. And then we have one kind of in the center of those bases. And then we're going to be putting bases in different directions. And then, of course, further and further down as we go. And we need to get to doing all of that kind of stuff, which is going to help us get this going on. We also need to make ourselves some of those purple fragments. Because we need those. Oh, we need to go to that other beacon we didn't go back to because we didn't have a purple fragment. Ooh, that might be a good thing to do. Out of the way, fish. Kismet coming through. Take that, evil fish.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, we back. We're going to get our loot, and we didn't get chomped. We almost got chomped, but we didn't actually get chomped. It was pretty close. Near chompage. All right, what are we going to put in here? You know what? We're going to put some water in there. We're going to put some meds in there. What about one of these and one of those? There we go. Looking good. Put those in there for when I need them later on. All right. Did we put a battery in there? I think we did. Yes, we did. All right. Just in case we need that stuff, we know where it's at. Oh, my gosh. Look at all that titanium. All right. We got to have a box over here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Here we go. A little something in here. A little something now. We're getting way too much loot. We're going to need to use it up. All right, I can turn these fragments off now so we don't have to look at all these little circles. Bye-bye, little fragment circles. We find anything else? Nope. Oh, that's good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Let's get back, clear out our ship so we don't forget again. Take all that out. Oh, I found that other little fish. That's right. Oh, and I already took the storage off of that side. So I had to put my defense system in there in case I needed it. Didn't really need it that much. Let's take this fish down here to our fish area. You'll see why I need all these fish in just a moment. We're going to start now. I'd say that's done with phase 1. Now we're going to go ahead and start phase 2 of our mega base. Now, if you haven't seen the base yet, I'll go ahead and go outside here so you guys just take a little peek. You can see that we're using the brand new rooms. Now, I don't play creative modes, everybody. I play the survival mode. I play even harder mode if there was one. I don't play permadeath, though. That's not my thing. But I do like playing the harder modes. That's my jam. So I went through and I collected all these resources and I built out a primary level, which is our crafting level. Then we put out some of the crafting gear that we might need here. Of course, we got our gel sacks. We got our blood things there. A couple things of mushrooms. We've got these right here, which actually do not work, by the way. These creep vines are not going to do the other things that go on there, those little modules, because they're not growing high enough. But it does show you that you can put them right there. So we want to go ahead and eventually put them over on the other side. But if we need some creep vine, we know where to go. As well as we got our little pole bush there that we found. Now I like to find one of everything and then put it in my base. Also on the back side of the base, we have all the cosmetic items that are sitting back here growing up, right? So we want to go ahead and see if we got enough room to do this. Yes, we do. We're going to go ahead and grab some of these sea crowns right there and then put those babies. Oh, I missed a couple there, but that's okay. We're just trying to fill up the whole thing. We're just going to take all those out and then put down as many as we can. There we go. Then we're going to take the sea crowns and we're going to have them backed up. So we've got a whole bunch of external plants there that we have a backup of, and we'll go ahead and just put all that in there. I think I have one of everything. Yep, there we go. A little backup of those just in case I screw something up later on. And we needed those. All right, let's get all of these. These are easy because these are tiny ones. There we go. And fill those all up again. All right, now we had these all filled up in our other base. But we still got to let those run. I think we're good on all the other ones. Every time I can scan something, I scan it and I try to grab one. Whether it's through an egg or through a sample with my knife or whether I can pick it up. Because later on you're going to go, man, where did I see that? And if you don't have a beacon, which we should make some while we're here. If you don't have a beacon, you're going to be in trouble. Now we're going to have some fun right here, everybody, real quick. We're going to go ahead and take a quick stand-up. Oh, there's a Fallout update. I heard there was a bunch of bugs in Fallout 76. I'm kind of glad maybe I didn't log in today. I heard there was a bunch of power armor bugs, and they have to put a hot fix in and all of that. That's how it always is, everybody, when they do big updates. And, of course, they took out legacy weapons and cheat mods that people have been doing. See, the problem that Bethesda has is no matter what they do, everybody, they're screwed. They're going to take the heat no matter what. And I give them big credit for taking the heat anyway. For going and saying, you know what? This makes the game unbalanced. We're pulling these legacies and these cheat mods out. That's it. It's gone on too long. It's gone on for 4 years now. People have been massively OP. They've been going in and they still blast. They just kill all the mobs and all the noobs can't even get a hit in. If you don't have an explosive weapon, even me, everybody, I have played through 6 times in Fallout 76. My last character was 650. I deleted all my previous characters. I have 1 character now, and I started him again from when we moved from the Bethesda launcher to the to Steam. I have, I don't know how many hours here on Steam it says. Let's see, how many hours? But it's a lot more than that. About 650 hours just on the Steam client. And I can tell you, I'm level like 400 now. Even I have trouble. And I have literally thousands of hours in the Fallout series, or tens of thousands if you count Fallout 1, because I played a lot of that. But even I have trouble getting a hit in, because everybody just one-shotting everything. And it's the people you want to blame are the cheaters and the dupers. Those are the reasons you no longer have legacy weapons. If they didn't cheat and start duping all the legacy weapons, then all the peeps who had legacy weapons could have kept their legacy weapons. So don't blame Bethesda, blame the cheaters. They're the reason why you don't get legacy weapons, why you can't have nice things. So blame them. All right, everybody, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pull up. Oh, not that. Nope, we're not playing that right now. Oh, no, we want to play that again when the new version that comes out. We're going to play some words on stream. Okay. Or I can go back and click it again. I don't even know how to back up from there. All right, just hit play now then. Okay, what we're going to do, everybody, is going to take a quick break while I get up and stretch my legs for just a minute. I'm going to turn that autopilot on. You guys can play along and de-scramble the words right there in the chat. And I shall be back in just a moment. There's some bad words in that. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Yeah, there's some bad words in that. I saw Cedar put the C word in there. Yeah, I think you'll be able to pass it even without doing the bad word. I actually, no, it's not in there. It's not in there. See how that's CA and CO? So there's no word in between there. I think. Oh no, it's actually after that word. Now that I think about it. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but there we go. So we're gonna go ahead and finish this up, everybody. I should be helping. What am I doing? I should be helping you guys. Cancun. That's where I want to be. Let's see. Taco. There's might be another one that starts with a T. T. I don't know. Toin. No, that can't be that one. Ant. Ah, just as I saw it there, Thurbrick. Nice. Let's see. What else? What else? Come on. We got it. We got it. You guys got it. All right, awesome. You got it on the, you got it locked. Oh, I turned the sound off too. I forgot. I turned the sound effects off. All right. Well, that was a quiet word session there. All right. Let's turn the autopilot off. Right there. Okay, we got lots more to do. In Subnautica. Let's save after our big journey there. And we are back and we're ready to rock. Let's do this. Okay, now phase 1 of my base is done. Now we're ready for phase 2. All right, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to jazz up our base a little bit by taking a bunch of this quartz over here and making some windows. And we got a lot of it. So let's go to it. I'm going to also take some of my gear here and swap out a battery right over there. And put one back. There you go. All the rest of these, they look okay. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and now also put some of my equipment away, especially all these batteries. I don't need to carry those around, but I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all of this stuff that I have on me here for right now. Just throw it in equipment, power cell, cannon, sea glide. The only thing I'm actually going to need is just my builder. And I probably don't even need my first aid kit, but I don't like to run around without it. But yeah, just in case, we'll have it at the ready. Now we're going to do is build a bunch of glass. Let's go. Now I build in 3 different stages, everybody. Can we have a tour of the base? Absolutely. I've already given one earlier, but I don't mind giving another one. Because I'm going to talk about it here in a second. Now, the 3 different levels that I build a base is I call a basic base, right? Where you're just trying to survive. Like in the very beginning, I just used the tube and I put a bunch of places in there, a bunch of storages in there, and I put my loot in there. Then when you go wandering around and you're able to find the larger rooms, this one automatically unlocks, by the way, when you found the smaller round one. Yeah, it automatically unlocks because this comes from Subnautica Below Zero, which is super cool. Now, it takes some resources. It's going to take a little bit of looking around to get you some resources and get that going. So let's go outside and take a look. Now, we've got a platform over here, and we're going to explain what that is. A little bit of a spoiler for the storyline, but we'll come back to that. Perfect time to look at my base, too. It's beautiful right now. Now, what I did, everybody, is I had a base, and I had it way over that way, right? Right where we started. Way over here at pod number 5. And that's your pod. That's the pod you come in. There it is right there. It's about 345 in that direction. And so what I did is I put it out a bit into the kelp forest because the kelp is usually the best thing to start with. You can use that for making all sorts of stuff. And so I made a little base over there, and then I made what I call a super base, and that's where you're starting to use it to make you stuff, right? Make you income, make you gear, make you all that stuff. And then I started making a mega base. So I tore that entire base down. It took us an entire night to tear it all down after I had it built. And then moved it over here. Now, the reason why I moved it over here is for 2 reasons. 1, there's lots of room, lots of expansion. And 2, it's pretty. The guide rays coming down. It just looks beautiful during the day. And you got the nice kelp forest nearby. You got all the schools of fish down here. Sometimes you do it just for the lulz, everybody, just because it looks awesome. I don't think I've ever built a base there. I typically build it on the other side or leave it where my base was. But in this particular case, we built a base, and this base is a mega base because I'm doing cosmetic things. I'm making it fancy, right? And one of those things I did was I made it fancy inside the base This, as you can see, I've got an open glass on top so we can see the sky, which you can't actually see. I don't know why they made it where you can't see the sky, because if I go outside and I go up into the water, I can see the sky, and I can see the planets, and I can see the stuff. But for some reason, you cannot see the sky through there, and I thought you were going to be able to, but sadly no. That's because it still thinks there's water over the top of it, sadly. But at least you can have it where you can put this really far down under the water, and then the fish can swim over the top of your base too. And of course, me, I like building towers, so I would build it way out of the water and way down in the water and all of that fun stuff. Now, what I did is I took the massive amount of extra time on this particular base to make these larger. Now, these are actually not one thing; they're actually two separate ones. So when you do make them, they are the locker. Now, the locker sucks. And the reason why the locker sucks is it doesn't have a label built in. So I had to find some way of being able to label them, but then put them as close together as possible so I can get maximum space for the return on my investment. So what I did is I used these brand new partitions that they added to Subnautica. So I put the partitions down the center, and then I was able to put down a sign. And then I realized, well, wait a minute, I could use one sign for two things at the same time. So that's one sign up there that I can go ahead and modify. I can go ahead and type in what I want. I can change the color. I can put a little arrow there. I can even make the background transparent if I wanted to. I kind of like it not transparent. I can also make it bigger and smaller. I can make the whole thing like this. You get the general idea, and it's pointing right down to that box. Now, of course, I would prefer if there was labels on the box, especially at the end of the box would be amazing. If it was a vertical label right at the end of the box. Wouldn't that be amazing, everybody? I'm sure some modders out there have probably already thought of that. But that would be amazing. So I went through and I took all of my standard stuff that you need all the time. Titanium, copper, silver, quartz, lead. You get the idea. And I put kind of the metals over here on this side, and then all the other stuff over on this side. Your acid mushrooms, your coral, your salt, your gels, your sulfur, lubricants, tooth, gas pods, more shrooms, more fiber meshes, aerogels, benzene. This is stuff you actually craft. Synth fiber, and something I haven't even thought of yet. That's going to go in that last one. Maybe glass. I don't know. But you get the general idea. So this is my production part of my base. On the left side over here, I have the scanner room. Now, the scanner room is upgraded with all four as scanner room range. So it goes up to 500. It actually tells you right up here at the top of your scanner what the distance of your scanner is set to. And that allows me to scan further away from this base so I don't have to make as many bases. See, a little trick there. Now, another thing I have going on in here is I have 6 of these going at any given time. Now, in my main base. Now, over on my ship over there, I do have 2 sets of it. I have one set that's actually powering the ship, and one set that's a backup in case things go horribly wrong, and sometimes they do. A couple trash cans to throw things away. Of course, we got a battery charger there for our smaller batteries, a radio, our fabricator, very important. And this is just kind of random crafting stuff, including a bunch of these purple tables. We can probably get rid of the stalker egg now. Get that out of there. But of course, a bunch of these purple tablets as well. Some titanium ingots that I converted because I was getting way too much titanium there, and I still have too much titanium. We're going to use those in just a moment. And so that's how I organize my base on this side. This is the crafting side. On the other side, this is what's known as the overflow. Now, I am a super looter, everybody, so of course I'm going to have lots of loot. And when I mean lots of loot, I don't mean a little bit of loot. I mean a lot of loot. I mean like every one of these boxes has got something in it. Kind of loot. Right over here. Now remember, all the ones on the other side are full as well. Otherwise, they wouldn't be over here. So that gives you just a general idea of how much loot that I currently have in the overflow. That's a lot. All right. Now over here, we also got our EXT plants backup. What does that mean? That means external plants. So all of our external plants that actually are outside the base that grow in the water, those don't count land plants. Land plants are different. Those would be internal plants is what those were called, even though they would be external if they were on an island. You know what I mean. The way the game classifies them like that. And you can see these all are ones that I can grow outside. And I have them all in here as a backup in case I accidentally do something dumb and then cause me to lose the thing, and then I have to go find out and try to remember where the heck I saw it in the first place. So one of the things that I do whenever I go anywhere is I collect a sample of whatever I scan. So if I'm scanning, say these plants right here, which I just got, I would scan them. They're glowing sea crowns. I would scan them, and then I take a sample of them. And then I bring that sample back to my base, and I plant it here in the planters. And as you can see, I've got a whole bunch of it. It looks beautiful at nighttime, doesn't it? I got a whole bunch of them that I found as I was wandering around. Now, there's probably more out there. I can't remember how many total there are. But these are cosmetic plants. Cosmetic plants mean they just look pretty. They don't do anything. They don't allow me to craft anything. And so they're on this side. Now, if I find out they are something that I can craft into something else, well, then they belong on this side. And I was going to actually put this on the other side. But I just realized that, hey, wait a minute. If I step that down, I can put it right out here toward my entrance. It's pretty cool. And then I can pull my vehicle this way, or I can pull it on that way. I can do it a whole bunch of different ways. And again, we'll get into what that is here in a moment. So these are my actual crafting items, and I keep them all nice and stocked in case I need them. Now, down below here, we have stacks of this, and we're actually going to go start going outward here in just a bit. It's going to be super fun. And, of course, we also have our ship over here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our Sea Tycoon, a.k.a. the submarine over here.
Captain, all
There we go.
systems online.
Now, in this particular spot right here, you can see we can double this up. I have this double high all the way in here. And then I have one for extra equipment I can put in there. But really, these are all empty. How do I know they're empty? One, I can roll over them and it'll say it. But the E on there means they're empty. Now, I've actually filled this up multiple times, all of these boxes, and brought stuff from my other bases and other locations back here to my primary base. Up above here, we've got the bridge, of course, where we drive the submarine. We've driven around a little bit. We can see the health is all the way up here. We can even turn on exterior lights. We can change the colors and all that fun stuff. One of the things I suggest you do is get your bulbo tree going not only in your base, but in every base and also in your submarine because that is the best return on your investment. That'll give you 10 things, which will take you to 100 water and also 80% food. And then when you're at 80%, you just take more from the other one and then put them back in and let them grow back up again. By the time you need them again, they'll be all grown back up. We got a mod station. We got a battery charger, radio, fabricator, and a bunch of various boxes with a bunch of stuff in there, right? We got a little bit of silicone rubber in there, a bunch of various equipment, and again, including those extra power cells, and then, you know, all the basic stuff, food and water and all of that, little titanium, little copper, and so on. We've got our decoy for launching that. We've got our batteries here, and of course, our upgrades. We've got 4 of the 6 total upgrades that you can do. We'll get into those upgrades later. Now, also, we can go down here, down this little thing here. We can click on it. There we go. And we go down here into the lower part of the ship. Now, when I get into the lower part of the ship here, you can see I'm going to go through this door. And there's my prawn suit sitting right up there that I can use to collect ore. That's how I collected all of that loot, everybody. We got a ton. Now, it'll actually drop out of the submarine down below, and the submarine opens and closes so you can go in and out of the bottom of the submarine, just much like the moon pool. So I go out this way, and then it's right back to where we started, right there. Pretty fun, right? Out of the submarine we go. Now, Kismet, what's in all of these ones down below? Let's go take a look. This one is my reinforcing and power area. If you notice that all of the windows are reinforced. That not only reinforces this room, but it reinforces the entire structure of the base. Your actual platforms, by the way, do not have to actually be touching your base. They can just be near your base, and you can see that I have mine down where I have those plants on the other side, and those are still adding to the structure of my overall base. So each of these reinforces my overall structure, my base, so I can just build more stuff, which is cool. Over here, you can see we have an active charge of 2,500 on our nuclear reactor. We got 1 that's depleted. We got 3 more that are good. And then over here, we also have our bioreactor. Now, I could add more nuclear and more bioreactor, but if I don't need it, why add it? Just takes up more of my time. Now, we're going to go down a level. Boop, right down here, you can see that we have all of our interior plants that we've found so far. And we have all of those running, as well as 4 of these babies backlogging a bunch of water for us for future adventures. So we don't have to worry about it. I usually find that water is the tougher of the two than food because you can always take your knife and kill a bunch of peepers and eat them as food. The problem is your water has a tendency to run out pretty fast. Now, if we look down here, you're like, whoa, Kismet, I'm going to fall. Yes, the actual floor is not glass. It's the actual container that you put in there, the glass container, and now you have the larger rooms, so it makes a larger alien containment. And so we have 2 alien containments. The first one here is a double level one here that is basically all of the non-contaminated fish. And then on this side, these are all the contaminated fish. A bunch of my fish got contaminated. I put a contaminated one in there and didn't even realize it. Now, I don't know if I need contaminated fish or what. I can't remember. It was so long ago. Don't tell me. But hey, I felt like making a contaminated one and a non-contaminated one as kind of a show place in the base. So let's go down that level. Now up here, of course, we've got our interior plants back up. So again, if I accidentally take out the thing and I lose all my plants, well, I got a bunch of them right over there. Easy peasy. Right over there. Of course, we have a trash can there. Throw anything away we need to throw away. Let's go down. Look at all this. Oh, I was going down, not up. Let's go down. There we go. We look at all the fishes. Fishes. And we also have a little bit more interior plants back here. These are cosmetic plants. It doesn't do anything. It just looks cute. That's why we left it there. We also got ourselves a little box over here, which doesn't have anything in it right now, but we'll use it as a backup if we need to. Now, we can actually go in with the fish. Now, these particular fish are not aggro like the other fish are in the open world. What you do is you drop an egg down in here, and then the egg will grow up, and then it will become one of the fish that you found in that particular location. Now, our next big goal of phase 2 is to take all of the fishes and breed all the fishes. That is phase 2, and that's going to be a lot of resources and a lot of work. But I think we got the ingenuity to make it happen. Now, you can also grow plants in there. Now, again, this is double the size of the normal one because we are using the big room. So you can have up to 18 mobs in there as opposed to before where it was about 9. And you can also have more plants in there if you so wish. Now, if you are going to grow something like kelp or whatever they call it in the game, I call it kelp. But that long stuff, if you're going to grow that, make sure you have at least a double height thing to put it in. You can put it in the small round ones, or you can put it in these massive large ones there. Okay, so now our next step is to, again, fancy up our base a little bit. So we're going to go up here to the top side, to this one right here. And we're going to go ahead and do what I call mega building. That's when we just do fancy stuff, right? Fancy stuff where we just make it look fancy by adding some fancy windows right here. Grow bed in my way. Now, this is just to make it look cool, but it is fancy smancy, so feel free to fancy smancy up your base. Now, do I really want to build windows in this direction? No, because I'm looking at my base or looking at the side of a wall, so that doesn't make it too sexy. But this sure does. Look at this. That's cool. You're kidding me. What's that do? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Just wait for it. Love it, yes. So yeah, go ahead and pulling out all the stops in this playthrough, because last time we got almost done, and then we said, ooh, shiny new game, and then we went off and played that shiny new game instead. By the way, I thought it was like a year or two ago. It was actually 4 years ago. So yeah, a long time ago. Oh, that thing's in my way. Okay, well now we're taking that out. That's in my way, so that gotta go. And again, if I build windows back here, it's just literally going to look at that. So that's not too sexy, but yeah, you know what? We'll throw some in. We'll throw one in right there just so we can check it out if we want to. All right, how we doing? We need to get more glass. Now I've got a massive amount. If you notice also, I have my exit right over here by where the moon pool is. It's just easier to jump out of the moon pool, I find, than to go in and out of the hatch as much as well. So we're going to go ahead and get more quartz, and we're going to burn up a lot of this quartz in here. And we got some, I think, over on this side somewhere. We got to hunt it down. Where's all our other quartz over here? And we can always go get more if we run low. Hello, quartz. Where are you at? Can't remember. So much loot. Especially all that nuclear stuff there is pretty sweet. Maybe not. Maybe we already moved it. I think we might have moved some of it earlier. Aha. All right. Now we got to be a little careful because we are burning up all of our quartz there. But that's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll be smart. Oh, we already got a bunch of quartz still in there. Okay, we left some in there. Let's leave a couple rows of quartz and then let's burn up the rest. And you'll see why I'm saving those here in a bit. We're just making it fancy. You love it? Ah, well, thank you. Yes, we've worked very hard on it here. Now, again, I'm just playing Subnautica at night times right now, but I do see that Astroneer is coming out with an update. I definitely want to check that out and eventually get back to some Satisfactory. Love me some Satisfactory. It's super fun. They added a thing where you can actually blueprint your stuff, which is pretty awesome. All right, looking good. Burn that all up. Let's make it fancy. All right, this one we already did. That one we got done. Okay. Now down here, do we want to add down here? No. And I'll show you why. Because we're going to go out here, and we're going to actually extend this outwards underneath this thing right here. Now, spoiler alert. If you don't want to hear it, put your fingers in your ears. Here, you got like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, well, less than 10 seconds. Okay, this is a big old platform. Now, it has a purpose, and I'm going to tell you what it is in 3, 2, if you don't want to hear, 1, it's for a rocket. Now, that rocket is for getting off the planet because your ship done got busted. And then there was a ship that was going to try to save us, and that ship got blown out of the sky. Because this planet is on quarantine, and you have a disease that you have to cure to get off of the planet, as well as you need a rocket to get off the planet as well, because you're going to have to disable the weapon that blows you up if you try to leave. Now, I could continue to work on my rocket, but it doesn't really matter right now because I have a bunch of other things I have to do first before I'm even close to doing the rocket thing. Oh, look, you can see my ship and stuff out here, too. I love how it just sticks out of the water just a little bit. That's too cool. So that's what that does. Now, we don't want to get in the way of that, so we want to go way, way down here. And we want to go ahead and add another one of our big rooms right out this way. Now, one of the cool things that it does when you do add the big room to a previous room is it actually connects all of the things on that side to that particular room. Now, you can see that this one's kind of offset. We don't want to do that. We want to see if we can get this lined up to the one we already got. There we go, something like that. Now, how do we actually make the big rooms? Ah, good question, good question. Let's go ahead and check it out right up here. Now, again, one of the things they moved over from Subnautica Below Zero is the big rooms, and they also added the glass on the top. But one of my favorite things they moved over is the ability to pin stuff here in the game. So what I need is I need some plastisteel ignits here, and I need some titanium, and I need some lithium. And now you know why I have these in my box over here, right there. So we got that, and you know, usually we're hurting for lithium, but currently, that's lead. Currently, not so much. So there we go, plenty of lithium. We also have a bunch of water we can get off of us here. Oh, we almost got a full box of water. Look at that. You got a full box of water, you do good. All right, let's get back to building. All right. Oh, wait, I didn't make it. I didn't make the actual plastisteel. I have the titanium, I have the lithium, but I didn't make the plastisteel. Let's go do that. That would be super useful. All right. And right over here. Okay, another one. Okay, plastisteel. So we made our plastisteel here. And what we want to do is now we want to go in and we want to create a bunch of areas for us to farm our fish, right? So to basically grow a bunch of fish. Kind of like fish tanks or like fish breeding grounds. That's what we're going to be building here in just a moment. But we also need the recipe for that, so we want to go ahead and go find our alien containment, aka giant fish tank. that actually allows them to breathe. So we need 5 glass and 2 titanium, and it just happens to be that I just made a bunch of glass. How convenient. Or I was thinking that far ahead. You take your pick. All right, let's go. Boom. Now look up there. See how it says 29.4? You're like, Kismet, how'd you get it to be 29.4? That's because I have the ability to reinforce, and we reinforced this first room. We had the first room take the hit, so everything else can be built out like so. And again, we'll go ahead and check it. It extends along a little too far there. Don't like it. Let's go ahead and move it back. Get it to line up. Yeah, there we go. All right, looking good. Now, another thing we're going to need is we're going to need these hatches. And this is why I saved my my quartz is for these hatches.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Get a bunch of that. I'll probably use up some of this water. Now, I like to have my hatches all on the same side, so they're easy access to whatever I want to go to. Right over here, so I'm going to go ahead and put a hatch over here. Also, the hatches on this side seem to be smaller to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. Okay, so there we go. So we are underway on phase 2. Now, phase 2 is going to be a big phase, everybody. This is going to be a big phase of what we're doing. Now, again, we're going above and beyond. You don't have to do all of this, everybody. This is just me going way above and beyond. Getting all crazy up here in the stream as I do. Let's do it. Boom. And then another one back there. Okay, now we got a problem. We don't got enough quartz to do any more, so we're out. But look at this, everybody. I love how it makes this little transition like this. Very, very cool, I think. I really wanted to make a transition into my other base. I probably still could if I wanted to, but I added these things at the bottom, and you can't take them out now. Once you add them at the bottom, even though they weren't there when I made the original base, they are there now, and you can't take them out. So if I take them out, it says must be deconstructed. So I have to take the whole top of the base off if I wanted to do it again. But such is the way it goes. I was going to build one underneath it first and then build one out, but it's fine. It's fine. This base is separate from those, but they're still getting power. Even though they're not directly connected, they'll still send power to nearby items if they're close enough to your primary base, which is pretty cool. All right, let's get rid of this used depleted reactor. Did I not throw it in there? Oh, biohazard. That's right, I need the biohazard trash. Where's my biohazard trash? Did I not get that one yet? I don't think we did. Or I'm just not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Nuclear waste disposal. I could have sworn I got it. Let's put it over on this side. Right there. There we go. All right. Let's see. Hey, Kismet, the return of the game is great. I'm still to finish the last 45 minutes of Planet Crafter. Oh, yes, Planet Crafter, incredibly fantastic game. Hey, Harm, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. All right, we got 2 types of fish that we're going to go ahead and put in there. Now, the first one, we've already got a bunch of them fish laying around, and they've been in here forever, and you can see that they ain't dead. That's because you can put them in the storage and leave them there forever. It's smarter to not cook them. It's actually smarter to just put them in there as their fish, as raw fish, and then cook them later when you need them. Great trick for the beginning of the game. Collect a whole bunch of them, put them in there, just leave them in there, and then when you're hungry, put them over there and cook them. That'll keep you alive. All right, so we're going to take our fish here, and we're going to go to our first room. We're going to need another entrance. I don't know, I kind of like the entrances on the side, just like the other one, so we're going to put it on this side this time. And there we go. Now again, everything that you build comes out the overall strength of your base. And then we're not going to hit left click. We left click, we're going to eat them. But if we hit right click, It's going to drop all these little bladderfish right in there. And they're just fine. Now, these fish are not radiated or not sick. So that's what we want to do, keep them separated from all of them. Now, these are the fish that I actually use the most in the beginning because they are water. They're actually a very easy way to get water. So let's go back up here and let's go ahead and get our peeps here out of here. So we should have 2 peeps in here somewhere. We got 1 peep. All right, we got to get another peep. What happened to all of our peeps? Let's go find ourselves some peepy peeps. All right, who's going to be my lucky peep? That guy. Gotcha. And let's get another one. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. And of course, that's the second you can't find any. There's 8 million of them, except for when you're looking for them, then none. Little fishy. There's one. I see you. Ah. Missed him. Now, the reason why I can catch him without my Sea Glide is because I have the flippers that make me go faster. All right, heading back over here. Now, these are usually the first 2 that I put in here. And we want to see if they're radiated or infected by the virus that is going here in the game. Oh, need some more titanium there. Might be a good idea to go in here and get my sea moth as well. Put that in there. Put that as number 1, and this is number 2. Grab a little more titanium. There we go. That's just going to make it faster for us to get back and forth. Okay, phase 2 is underway. And then peep, peep. Let's look at them. They don't look contaminated. They look fine. So we're going to leave them as is. Go through here, go to our ladder. And then put our extra peep right in there. Now we're just going to rinse and repeat that over and over and over again. And we're going to do like, you know, a couple per night. That's enough for tonight. But a couple per night until we literally try to get every single fish that we possibly could in there breeding. Now, of course, we can also take the ones that were started as eggs and then breed them together, like these guys right here. Like these 2 sand sharks, we can put them in the same one and have them breed. We can go ahead and put these gas pod eggs in there and put 2 of them in there and just let them run, and then eventually they'll breed and so on. And so on. And now you know why I have all of those fish in there and why I have extras of all of those fish is to do that very thing. Now, we're going to need a lot more quartz to make that happen. That is for sure. We're going to have to get that going. But I kind of feel like we want to work a little bit on our rocket. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of that going on right over here. Let's go do that as well. Let's see. What is it in our rocket that we need to work on? Just to do a little bit of something different. Where's our rocket thing? I can never find anything in this, I swear. Right here, Neptune gantry. Now again, they added the pinning, so we can pin it right up there. So we want to go ahead and take some more of our titanium here. I don't think we have enough there. Let's get some more. Right over here. And we'll go ahead. Put in the titanium ingot. There we go. Make ourselves a plastic steel. I don't think we have any copper on us, otherwise it would show up there. So let's grab some copper. That's why it's so great about having a backlog of resources, everybody. You definitely want to spend some time backlogging it. And then every time you need something, you can just literally walk over there, get the resources, boom, and make it. Or you can just make a whole bunch of them and have them stored up like me over here. The lubricant here, I can just grab it right out of that box. And I could make 100 more if I wanted to. All right. Let's do this. Now, you might notice that this is perfectly oriented toward my base. That's because I put this down first. I put the base down, I put this down and aligned it, and then built the base afterwards, after I got this lined up. And it took me a bunch of tries, by the way. I suggest to save before you put it down, because you can't pick it back up again. Save it first. Whoa, look at this. Beautiful day. Let's go. And I can't remember if this actually forwards the storyline, but I do know some places we need to go. We're going to try to get some storyline in tonight. We got a little place we got to go. We didn't bring our little purple thingy, our little purple key that we need last time. So we'll bring some of those with us, and we'll go check it out. We'll wait for it to build this gantry first. Now, there are some resources that we don't got yet that we need to get eventually. Call elevator. Oh, wait, there is the elevator. I don't think I ever remember going on this elevator. Call elevator. Flare. We need to get some flare. Oh, we can do a swan dive right into there and dive. Going back down. I don't ever remember doing that, everybody. I think I built it, but never went up on it. That's cool. I want one of those in Satisfactory. That's too cool. All right, let's not forget our flares. Let's go. Faster for me to go in the sea than it is on land. Look at our base. Yeah, cool looking now, huh? Looking cool. Again, not only functional, but also cool looking. We're taking this to the extreme here, everybody. You don't have to take it that far. You don't have to be as crazy as me. Let's go. Let's get our stuff here back. We got a ton of salt on us here. I don't even know what to do with this salt anymore. I'm getting so much salt here. I'm gonna start throwing some of this away. Too much. Let's see what else. Oh, getting my gear back. Because it's time to go on an adventure. Let's bring a couple flares. We're gonna need our knife. We'll go ahead and bring this water and this kit and that water. Do we have an extra battery? We do not. All right, extra battery. How's our batteries? All of our batteries looking good. I think our habitat builder there could use a new battery. We'll go ahead and swap this battery out with that one so we can charge that up while we're out and about. Because we're about to go on a big adventure. Let's go. Now, one of the things I like to do, everybody, is to rotate through different things. Like earlier, I was working on eggs. So I'll have those for later on. And then we're working on the main base here. And then eventually we'll also rotate into questing. And we'll put that there. And we'll try to remember to bring this. We brought our flares. Let's remember that. Our lithium needs to go back into the box. Now, if you notice, most of the time, one of the things that I've learned is that most of the time it's not worth my time to bring the submarine. It just takes longer than I really needed to. I'd only really use it if I want to use it, or if I need to collect gear and bring a bunch of loot back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It can be quite convenient, though, if you want it to be. Let's see, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. There we go. Wish you had more slots down there at the bottom. That would be super useful. Just try to get my food up. Bobo tree for the win. There we go. Good enough. And we out. All right, almost. Get up there. All right, one more thing we need to do before we go, which I luckily thought of before we left. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a bunch of beacons because we're going to go somewhere and discover something that we might want to put a beacon down. And then we won't have it. Now, I find the copper is somewhat pretty tough to find in the very beginning. It can be pretty rough. But once you start finding the copper nodes, then you're styling. Like the one I saw over there, and I made a note of it. I like to go get the copper nodes when I need to. Okay, how's our thing doing? It's all good. It's 100% charged up. Now's the perfect time to save. And we've got our purple tablets. We've got a bunch of flares and such. All right, now what we're going to do is put some of this gear in here with the rest of this. We can put the extra battery in there. We now got 2 extra batteries. Most of the beacons, most of the personal tablets. Don't need the water on me. And you want to slim yourself down to as low as you possibly can. Now I'm going to take this flare right here. I'm going to hit 5. And now I can put it in my hand. And that flare is going to light stuff up. It's awesome. It's like my favorite thing in the game now. I didn't know how awesome the flare was in previous playthroughs, but I highly recommend it for all of you. And you'll see why here in a minute.
Welcome aboard All Systems Online.
Okay, all system online. Now, I have it, by the way, they did add a new feature. I'll show you that here while we're at it. Right here, the PDA pause. That is awesome. So when you bring up a PDA, it'll pause, or whenever you go in and out of a storage unit, it'll pause. It makes it really easy, just in case you got an AFK or whatever. You can also go to the escape menu. You just hit escape and it will pause. Let's just save again. But that's one of my favorite things is to use that. Okay, so now we have some other things. So deep interest, we can take that off. West base, you don't need that right now. Nice island, floating islands, don't need it. Copper node jackpot, that was really nice. I think we cleaned that out. We probably could have got the beacon from there. Quartz nodes, salt nodes, which should be, we'll just leave it as blue. Loot.com, I think we went there as well. Salt node. Gatoro.com, very good. Beacon ship base, we can turn that off. And then proposed habitat, I think we already looked at that. I'm going to take it off. I think that's the one we already looked at. We just never took it off of there because we were using it as an actual beacon. Take off my drones. Okay, so now what I've done is I've basically taken off all of the stuff that was in my way. Now, down here, there was a bunch of little places like this place where there was a fan. Let's see if I can find what the name of that was. I got to remember. The deep one, pod 6, ruby gel, alien tunnel. I think that's what it was called. Remembering what you name stuff is one of the hardest things in any game. All right, so we had a deep tunnel there that we can go through. Over there, fan below is that way. Alien tunnel, and oh, we still got a salt node tagged somewhere. Let's go find our salt node. There we go. So let's put this as orange. And put this as orange, just so visually they'll be easier to find. Alright, so what happened is I went to this alien tunnel before, and I didn't have one of the tablets. It's good to have these tablets with you if you are out exploring, so you can get into these little tunnels and get into these little locations. Now, this is about 1,200 away, so I could get in my sub, and I could drive it over there, which we already did before. We came over here and we got a bunch of nodes. We grabbed all those resources. We turned right around and we brought it right back to the base. And that's why I have a big old base right now. But as we're going along, we also want to be looking for resources that we might have missed on the way over there. There's a ton of salt over here. You can see if I see like a copper node, I will go ahead and put a beacon on it. If I see a salt node or anything like that, I may put a beacon on it. But copper node every time. Without fail, I try to put a beacon on it if I have one on me. But we're going to head our way out here. Now, we've already been in here in these. In fact, I went and got so many fragments over here. I got just about every one, though there's probably a few. And I've already scanned these guys here as well. I know, maybe we'll see an egg or something that we can grab while we're going through. I don't see any, but over here it'd be a great great spot for a base, and then we could scan for eggs and other resources. Even if you just put the base in there just so you can scan and see what's around there, that's super helpful as well. And we're going to go and do a mass expansion eventually as well. But here we go. Now we're starting to drop off to the northwest here. Getting spooky. About 335 down, 350. Looked like a meteor hit right there. Right in that spot. And now we got our alien tunnel right over here. I see some loot up there. I can't resist. I can't resist. I must have the loot. Now watch out for baddies. If you hear scary noises, there might be a big old baddie around there somewhere. I'm gonna go out and park this baby right inside just in case. You don't want to come back and find your stuff has been chomped on. All right. Let's pull it in some more. Now I've already got these ones here and these ones here, which you saw back at my base. And so we're just gotta pull our way in here. I don't think I've ever tried to drive in here. We'll see if we get to a point where we can't go any further. Now I find the easiest thing is driving in. Driving out is the tough part. Alright, yeah, we just park our Seamoth right there. Now again, keep your Seamoth always at 100. Every minute of every day. Just takes a second to get out and repair it. Alright, just takes a little of your battery. Okay, there we go. Insert tablet. And this is why I marked this stuff with beacons. Alright, force for control down. That's actually water in there. So we can drive our Seamoth in, maybe. Let's go. Alright, now don't forget to look up while you're doing your thing. And look around as you're going. Oh, it's getting smaller. Still good, still good. Oh, here we are. Okay, I don't think I've ever drove my ship in here. But look at this, jackpot! Got ourselves some cubes. Let's see what this data terminal says.
Integrating new PDA data.
All right, alien biological history. This terminal contains data mapping the complete biological history of a member of the alien species. The data set is hugely complex, but the basic facts can be reconstructed. Was grown from seed 1,708 years ago. That's a while ago. Separated from Brulees early for special training, inducted into Temple of Research as youngest ever initiate, age 96. Downloaded a corrupt data set and was stored for 3 years for refactoring, relocated to the outer galaxy cluster to support disease research endeavors, relocated to 4546 BC for high priority disease research, contracted Carabacterium, stored in Sanctuary 3, corporal body safely disposed. So we got some problems here. We got the Carabacterium probably as well. So now we got to find another location just like this one. So basically, Gary. So as you can see, we have found a bit of stuff here. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is don't leave too quickly. Look around. You never know what you might find. We already got Violet Bouge there. Again, see if I missed anything on the way in. Nope. I think we got what we came here for. And again, we downloaded that thing. So it's actually telling us, by the way, stored in Sanctuary 3. What Sanctuary is this one? I don't know. I don't know how you know what Sanctuary you're in. Don't tell me. We'll try to figure out as we go. All right. We out of here. Try not to bang into the walls too much. No guarantees, though. Like I said, no guarantees. Now, we're going to bang into the walls a bunch. It's not really worth me repairing yet. But when I get right about here, definitely want to get out of there and make sure that sucker's repaired all the way up. All right, look at God. So, all right, we found some... Oh, punk. How dare you. So, that one is complete. We should probably mark it with an X, but we're going to keep it there just in case. We're going to call it Sang 3. Or Sanctuary 3 with a question mark. And I'm going to put an X in the front, which means that I've been there. I looted that. Not just my naming convention. It's just the way I come up with it. Alright, now we came from our base, which is in that direction. Which is southeast, so we were going kind of northwest. So we might want to keep on exploring. Let's see what else is out here to the northwest. Oh, quartz node and assault. That's worth a beacon. Right over there. What else? Blueprints. Oh, we got our Neptune boosters now. Right here, beacon. Whoa, whoa. Gonna go get them. That's a repulsor cannon, by the way, everybody. It's awesome. Best you get him before he gets you, kind of thing. Bye-bye, sucker. Of course, he's got the ability to teleport. But usually a couple of them get him off you. Okay. So, quartz and salt nodes. Quartz and salt nodes. Boom. Wow, the hardest thing. Where'd my sea moth go? Give me another beacon. Save. Saving. And get out. Okay, good spot for a beacon. And let's see where this goes. Oh, that's a straight down, everybody. Now, when you get to the edges like this, there is loot down here. Oh, I took a hit. I'm just going to show you what's down here, everybody. Now, that's as deep as I can go in my Seamoth, because that's as far as it'll go before it gets crushed. But I can get out, and I can go. Down. Down. Gonna use this little groove here. The way to find my way back up. Down. More down. Still going down. Way down. $800 down. Still going. 900 down. We're passing that little guy. $1,000 down. Still going. All right, here we are. Now, this is why the flare is awesome. Ready? All right, we hit rock bottom there, everybody. That's 1,000 down from the edge. And you can see that there's actually a bottom to the game. Now, again, look how cool this is when you got the flare. Oh, I hear him. 1,000 down is way down. Whoa, there he is. Run away. See that right there? That's a big scary guy. I don't know if I'm going to make it, but I'm going to try. Run away! Whoa! Oh, God! Oh, God! I could probably try to scan them while I'm at it. Oh, God, there's a couple of them. Going left, going right, going down, going up, going left, going right. Run away! Still 300 away. Going left, going right, going left, going right, going left, going... Ah, he got me! Scan him! Scan that sucker! Why can't I just scan him? I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. Now's a good time to use my first aid kits, and now you know why I brought a bunch. Let's get out of there. I tried to scan them. Couldn't get them. We'll get them another time. But I just thought I'd show you what's down in the deep, way off the side of the map.
30 seconds.
Woo! Talk about good timing.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, we out of here. And I normally you want to be in this little groove here, because it does help you. Oh, they're coming up. Hope not. All right, now you know why not to go down there, or why to go down there if you want to scan those guys. I suggest to bring a bunch of med kits. And now you know why I'm collecting tons of med kits. Glowy plants over here, and a thermal thingy. Little thermal area. Ooh, more nodes. Where's our other node? Yeah, salt node there. Where's our other thing? Alien tunnel. Salt nodes. What do we got over here? We got quartz nodes. There's another node I saw. Where'd it go? Another quartz. There's 2 quartz. I thought I saw another node. I thought I saw a putty cat. Yeah, over there, there's another quartz node. So you know how we need quartz? I know where to go. At least now I do. I had no idea it was really here. All right, we need another beacon. Where'd my ship wander off to? All right, ship. Come here. I call my ship Lightning, by the way. All my mounts are called Lightning. Another beacon. And let's go ahead and drop it down. 3 quartz nodes. 3 quartz nodes. Okay, now a good time to save. Would have been nice to scan those guys, but that's okay. We've got plenty of time to scan those another time. All right, bunch of quartz. Oh, there's another node right there. Is that a node or is that just a rock? That looks like silver. Yeah, it's silver there too. Oh, let's mark that too. Where'd our beacon go? Oh, that's not it. There it is. Wrong side. And silver. All right, let's be very descriptive so we can find it later. Ooh, that's scary, wasn't it? Anybody else? That scares me every time. I know they're there, and they still scare me anyway. Hey, Bommel, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I did this in Sea Amoeba Cave, lit one with a giant glowing jellyfish and ran out of air. Couldn't find my ship for a while. Yes. That's why I always have a direct line to my ship. You can actually use the bladder now, by the way. They fixed it where you can use the bladder. Oh, thanks for the follow. As extra oxygen. So you can keep that bladder with you if you need more oxygen, especially in the beginning. It actually works way better. You push it, and boom, it takes you right to the surface. Like, I'm 316 down. It would take me all the way to the surface as fast as possible. It's actually saved me a bunch of times. And I appreciate them doing it. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Salt nodes. We don't need it, but we know where it's at. This is a good node spot here. I find right on the edges of the dead zones here is a great place for nodes. Hey! Honk? Where'd you go? Another good time to save, so I don't have to lose where those nodes are. Am I tilted, or is it the world? That's what you have to ask yourself some days. Now, sometimes it takes a minute. Now, I like the... Oh, there he is! There's little glowy guys. See, this is where we were before. I gotta watch out for those guys. They'll shoot that stuff at you and knock you out of your ship. So I like to do a little dodge move. A little left, right, left, right. You want some of this? Yeah, you can have some of that. There you go. That's for you. Repair. Okay, one of those big boys want to come and do a little chomp chomp on my base. Alright, so alien tunnel that way. We already been here. We did the 3 nodes that way. So that's north. Let's keep going along the side here south. Now we want to get back up on the ridge a little bit here. Now this is just my theory, and if you guys don't want to hear any conspiracy theories in the game, because I've not finished the game. I only been about 90% through. In a previous playthrough. We start all over in this one. I think those are the aliens. That's just me and my crazy guess. Alright, let's go south. See what we can find over here. More nodes. Alright, I don't think we need to mark that one. I think we good on quartz. Or maybe we should mark it. Oh my goodness. We're going to have to bring our... We're going to have to bring the big boy. Yes, we're going to have to bring the big boy out here for sure. Yes, we're going to have to bring the thing and the stuff. Tons of nodes. I like to name them differently. As well. Teleport guys around here. Again, I like to tag the nodes. There's another drop-off down there. Is that a good drop-off or a bad drop-off? Oh, well, we got some wreckage there. Let's go see. Sometimes it's something you do want to go after, and sometimes it's something you don't. If it drops straight off like that, then that's the edge of the world, but this is a good one. This is a wreckage. So let's go see what we can find. Out of the way, little fishes! Attack my ship. Aha, we see an entrance right here. Let's roll up on it. Maybe back up just a little bit so we have a good view. Repair our vehicle when we're not around. And let's click the door. I love how you can see your shadow. Alright, guess what time it is? It's flare time! Ba-bam! I love the flare. It's awesome. Can't go through there. Anything can get in the back of these? Let's push them around a little bit and see. That'd be a big fat no. Alright. Oh, I've been here. You can always tell where I've been, everybody. There ain't no loot left. Oh yeah, cut through here. We got all this loot. Oh, this one. Oh, right. Oh, maybe I need another one of them fish. I'm gonna grab them anyway, just in case. Yeah, we have a door, an open door we can come through there too. Yeah, I remember this. You got all these little side areas. One that goes up, one that goes right, one that goes this way. This goes back to this other room we were in. And then we can go back. We can go up. And then left. And that takes us back to where we started. Yeah, very cool. And again, we already checked this out. Actually, we're going to go this way. We already got all the loot in here. I didn't mark it, though. Very unlike me. I must have forgot. Back out of there. What do we got around here? Did I not loot it all? Is that why? Was I just passing by? Now I'll show you how I tag stuff. You didn't see it earlier. Oh, look. Yeah, there's that entrance right there. Nothing in there. Up and over. Interesting that I didn't tag it. All right, well, let's tag it. Right here. Now, what I do is I call tagging it, and that's where I go like this, and I make a thing, just like that. And that allows me to say, hey, honk, get out of here. Stop touching my stuff. You too. Get out of there. Stop touching my stuff. So we've already done that. Now, if we look, we come by here again, it's going to be real obvious because I'm going to see that right there. Especially at nighttime. If I was coming up on this, I would see that from any direction. I try to put it in such a way where it's easy for me to see. And we're going kind of west here. Maybe it's trying to point us to something. Oh, toward a node. Whoa, more nodes. Oh my goodness. Holy node bonanza. Oh, look at all the cool schools of fish right there. Alright, do I have any more beacons? Holy mackerel, so many nodes. I got one more. Let's do it. I should have brought more. Node bonanza. I thought I'd spell it funny. There we go. All right. Hey, as long as I'm entertained, that's what's important, right? There we go. I made it a second escape tunnel, but it was above somewhere most of the time. I went down to recover the ship. I would lose the entrance. Yes, it's about 310 down. That is real tough. That's why I always bring a beacon, and I put it at the way that I came in. If you missed it earlier, that's what I did. I went into one of these caves, and I started diving down in there, and I immediately stopped, turned around, put the beacon right at the entrance, and then went down and explored it, and then I was like, okay, how do I get out of here? Okay, there's my beacon, and then I could get out that way. Always keep a beacon with you. That is a lot of nodes, all sorts of stuff there. That is a good node bonanza right there. All right, now we were headed west. And again, we're going to go all the way to the drop-off. Oh, God, there's more nodes over here. Oh, look at this. What's this all about? Oh. What the heck was that? Oh, it's a big boy. Ouchie. It's the big boy. We gotta get out of here.
Fluid intake.
Seek fluid exit, bro. All right, I didn't even see him. He came out of nowhere. I'm gonna go hide in here. Like a big fat chicken. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, it's one of those little guys. What? I have not... No, it's a little guy. That's who I haven't scanned. Come here, you little guy. I don't think I can grab him. I think I can only scan him. There we go. Rock grub. Flare time. Man, I wish you could just have one more thing down there. One more thing down there. I keep my flare in it all the time. Now watch this. I'm going to show you something even I didn't know. I learned this in this playthrough. I didn't even know you could do that. What the heck? I thought someone's legs were hanging down. It was me. Scared me. All right. How do we get out of here? Gotta be that way. Now, this is the problem, everybody. I do not have a beacon. I do not know how to get out of here. So, if I get in there too far and I don't know where I'm going, I'm gonna be in trouble. Big time. But you know why we're here? Let's super loot this baby. Now, if you're not familiar with super loot, that's where you grab every single thing while you're at it. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of this, brother? Hold on, let me charge that baby back up. Hey! Get off my ship. Punk. Still kicking? Die, you little sucker. He's a tough little guy. Gotta give it to him. Alright, we're gonna need some water. Luckily, we were smart enough to bring some. Right over here. Yep, that's exactly why it's in there, everybody. Now you know. And let's have this and this. We didn't bring any food, though, so that'll be a problem.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, back in our ship.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, now I feel like the smarter move is to aim our ship toward the exit. Kind of like this. And then, we can find the exit when we come back and to just go wandering away from Big Boy over there. Grab that loot. Now, I don't really need this loot. I got a ton of it, and we can come over and we can use a prawn suit. But we ought to just go look around a little bit without Big Boy coming and chomping on our base. Now, this just went around in a circle, by the way. Wow, this is all... Oh, another one down here. I hear him up there. Lots of rubies. Do we really need rubies? I guess we do. Now, my problem is finding this place again without a beacon. Yeah, lithium, all sorts of goodies in here. How do I find this way? Because I don't have a beacon and I don't have enough stuff to make one. Even if I did, I'd have to make a base. All I need is a little column. I'll show you how to make a quick base if you have enough titanium. You can just go ahead and make yourself one of these, right? One of the little compartments. And then you got to make yourself a replicator, which you need your table coral sample. So what I need is I need the compartment. Now, of course, the easy way to do this is just go in your PDA. Take all this other stuff out. And tell it, okay, I want to make a super basic base. I want to make the compartment. And then I want to go ahead and do a fabricator. And then it tells you exactly how much you need. We need 3 titanium, or actually 2 more titanium, and then a table coral. Now, I don't see any table coral around here, so that might be a problem. But I do see an entrance to another cave way down here at the bottom. I'm going to look around and see if there's anything here that I haven't scanned before or gotten before. Doesn't look like it. Great ruby spot. Now, I'm a little tempted to go back and get my, my beacon. Where is that closest beacon? Just hiding here for a second. Where is that beacon? 300, 500, 257. Node Bonanza. The 257 back that way is my Node Bonanza. Should have brought more beacons. That'll teach me. Let's double check the inventory. Nope. Double check the storage. And there's only 2 storages. All right, let's go for it. I think this is worth grabbing that Node Bonanza one. Oh god, wait a minute. We're way too far down for that. I hear him again. We're too far down to make it. So I should get my oxygen up first before I do that big long journey. We might want to just take our ship. Oh, what's this over here? That's the coral shells. That's different. I don't think that gives you anything. Little quartz. Let's just go back. Okay, which direction is this from that node? That is directly south, so we were going south. Let's go for it! Look at all these caves in here. What's this here? Silver ore. Scary sounds. All right, Nodes Bonanza. I'm bummed I'm going to miss Nodes Bonanza, but we know that it's north of our other thing, so we remember that. Let's make a note. First, let's hit tab. Let's make a note that it's north. Nodes Bonanza is north by 300 of what we're going to call that beacon of Big Bad Beacon. That's what we're going to call it. I love to give it funny names, everybody. I feel like that's half the fun. Out the way, people! God, look at all these nodes. Oh, take that, beacon. Take that beacon. Heal my ship.
Calorie intake recommended.
Alright, I'm on it. What we got? A lot harder than it looks. Really have my propulsion thing right now. Now what that just did is when I hit that, it instantly cooks them.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh God, the big boy's here! We're just gonna pretend like everything's fine. Everything's fine, everybody. We out of here. Oh, another cave. Oh, it goes right through there. Cool. That's a good find. Wish I had a beacon for that. Excuse me. We know if we want to get nodes, they're back over that way. Now, of course, one of the drawbacks there is that if we do bring our sub over there, that guy might attack our sub. God, look at all these nodes. Tons of nodes. There's more nodes over this way. Now, I'm trying to find that drop-off we found before. Oh, it might be a good time to repair my thing, too. Now, we could go this way and not find it, by the way, everybody. We could not find it. That would suck. Because I didn't have my beacon. Let's hope we do. This is right about here. You start start questioning yourself. Oh, we did not go to that one. Whoa, there's the big boy. He was chasing us that whole way. Let's just park that underneath there. Jeffrey fish in here. What we got? Oh, water filtration suit. All right. What is that? The industry standard water filtration suit designed to minimize water loss while exploring hostile environments by filtering and recycling bodily fluids. Reclaimed water is stored in the containers for later consumption. Normal production rate is 2 bottles per day. Filters contaminants from no less than 4 different body excretions. That's more than I wanted to know. Blood, sweat may be effective process. Upgraded to Mark II to make the most effective of tiers. Onboard flavor neutralizer can activate at startup. Flavor neutralizer not included in all models. The water filtration suit, because drink and reclaim something. Drink and reclaim urine is better than death by dehydration. Well, I guess I'd kind of agree there. And we also have our water unit there. He's at, whoa, whoa. All right, let's go ahead and use our laser cutter here. Now, I might as well take a look at this while we're here. And we're going to try to find our way back to that place in which, you know, we could go right by it. We wouldn't know. We should have took a census of how far the other beacons were. That would have been a good idea. Maybe we'll do that right now. Let's see. The tons of nodes is 750 from where we're at. See, the thing is, we know it's out here now, so that's important. Oh, perfect thing I'm looking for. Ah, yes. All right, got that food up. Now we're not going to worry about it. Anything up in these? No. Anything else in here? No, that's a pretty good find, though. Nothing that way. Lots of angry fish out there. Again, the flare for the wind. You can also use the flare as a distraction. From where, look at that little cart. Little table. I always try to roll over everything just in case it says, hey, you can learn this thing. Look at me, just hiding underneath there. Okay, again, let's, tons of nodes. 755, so I don't know how far I've gone. Let's say, tab that for a second. 755 is where I've gone so far. There we go. I hear it. Yes, it was right behind me. It was scary. First time playing the game? No. I've played this game all the way through, about 90% through. I've played it actually multiple times. I just was like checking up on it, see how it's doing over time. And I've been about 90% through. Right now, we are working on our rocket ship, and we are, exploring different areas and whatnot as well. But thanks for asking. Let's say I'm pretty sure it wasn't fluid that came out when you saw that Leviathan, but you could probably fuel the bioreactor for a couple days. Yes, exactly. I know, right? Pretty scary stuff. Yes, I'm doing a brand new playthrough, but not for the first time playing. It's a new playthrough, but again, not my first time playing. I've always wanted to find thermal vents in each major area and then build a mini base with a scanner room in each, so anytime I wanted to load up a particular type of load, I could go to the scanner right area and scan the yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's a good idea. I rarely ever use the thermal things.
Welcome aboard.
All right, let's dash out of here. And keep going to the south. That was the general direction in which we found that thing. Bunch of nodes out here. And this is why you always keep a beacon, everybody. Whoa! Sea treader. I don't think I've ever seen those. All right, let's learn all about them. A vast bipedal leviathan which roams the reef in herds, grazing on the seafloor. Let's just go to the end. Sea herds may unearth mineral deposits as they churn up the sand. What? Holy mackerel! You became my new favorite mob. Oh, God. Now we got to mark that. I got to use that for my Leviathans. Oh, man. I need more beacons. All right. All right. We're definitely going to have to mark them. That's a given. What were they called again? Sea treader. Sea treader. Okay, we got to go back for some more beacons. Let's do it. Or if we find it in this direction, we can say it's so far away from the sea treader. I'm gonna go look just a little bit further this way. How far are we away from our other beacons now? Tons of nodes were 1,000, so we definitely weren't this far before. And that looks like edge of the map there. There are some stuff on the edges of the map, everybody. Just keep that in mind. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen the sea treaders. They're just dropping nodes left and right. Dang, where is that spot? Oh, wait. Is this it? Oh, this is a different spot. I think we actually got some beacons over here. Oh, this is a deep dive right here, bro. That's a all the way down right there. Can't go any further with my sea moth, but I can go down there. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of what I got? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's go deep. What we got? Can't get those. I think we already been down here. Yeah, I think we've been down here. Lots of nice rubies. And ignore those for now. Oh, the pools! Yeah, we're about 615 down. Right here would be a good spot for a base. Scan all of this. Look for all the goodies, all the nodes. Oh, we coming back to this. We coming back to this. I think I got a beacon here. I should turn on all my beacons. We'll come back. We'll come back. Come here, you. Did I get him? I think I did. Yep. That's why I like the rebreather, everybody. So I can go down real far down there. Get another one of these guys before he gets eaten. Come here. Before you get eaten. And we certainly don't need any more of that right this second. All right. We've been down there. All right, make some more notes. West northwest of Sea Treader, 275. Let's go west northwest of Sea Treader, 275 equals deep dive. Now, again, like you saw, I went and tried to find that spot we were at before and couldn't find it. Even though I made a note of where it is, because the ocean is big, everybody. If you hadn't noticed that, it's very, very big. Especially this one. Alright, back to our base. We'll come back. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to retrace our steps. We're going to go this way. How are we doing? Oh my god, we're 30 minutes over. It felt like 5 minutes. Oh, this is our west base over here. Actually got a base nearby. I got some nodes over here too I should be tapping. Hold on. I didn't know how to base this close. I forgot.
Warning, emergency.
I got this.
Only.
I got a bunch of stuff on me.
Production offline.
Get all this stuff off me for a minute. Get off me. Should have put a battery charger here. Why didn't I put a battery charger here? What was I thinking?
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Next time we come through here, we'll have those. Just we don't have to take the plant out. We can just have those there. Let's take it out anyway. Put that in there. This in here. I do not have a replicator here. That is a bummer. Why did I not make a replicator? Why did I not bring my replicator stuff? Table coral. Maybe there's some around. Go look. Yeah, a little node there. Table coral. Always good to have some extra. Don't see any. At least easily spotted. That is a bummer. Yeah, so this is way out west here. I'll grab them while I'm going by. Go check over this way. We certainly know where to get our quartz. The salt node there. Oh, there's one of those little fish right there. We just scanned previously. Lots of rubies. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, big boy casting a shadow. Oh yeah, he way up there. Dude tried to hit me. How dare you, bro? Want some of this? Enjoy outer space. I can't believe I put my base so close to one of those Leviathans. Oh, there's a fan right there. Also some quartz right there. Quartz over here, too. Now we know there's quartz at our base. Tells you there's something down below there. Wonder if we go northwest if we could find what's down below. I don't know, but there's a bunch of nodes over here we could be getting too. I had totally forgotten.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, tons of loot on us as well. Nah, we're running over. Alright. Let's do the smart thing. Let's save it for next time. We out. I know you guys are like, "Aw, Kismet." Yep. Save it for next time. Oh, I do have a beacon at the west base. I just have it turned off. Just have it turned off right now. I turned all of them off so I could find those alien locations. If we run in some coral, we should grab it while we're on the way. We already looted that. I can see we got the tag right there. Sure, there's plenty more back at my base. Tagged it that has already been looted. Now, see, every time I see one of those, I think, I wonder if that's been looted or not. In that case, that is a yes. And now, I won't look at it next time. That's how I tag stuff that I've already been there. I already looked at it, so I stopped looking at it 50 times. Plenty of table coral back over here by my base, though. Ooh, let's see if we can make it through here. It looks like we can. Oh yeah, we got that. So what we're going to do is we're going to work on our fish tanks each night. Then we're going to work on our spaceship a little bit. And then we're going to go heavy exploring. See what we can find out there in the world. Welcome to Kismet's Mega Research Base. We got her going, baby. Got her fired up. We got our sub and all that other fun stuff ready to rock. Go ahead and put our Seamoth in here. Definitely needs to be
Welcome aboard, Captain.
going there. I need to make a note to myself for next time as well. Let's see. I got a note to myself next time. For Subnautica. To go to nodes. What was the name of that thing? Name of that beacon. Let's go look. Not blueprints. Beacon. Fan below. Let's see. 3 quartz nodes. No, it was something called something else. Tons of nodes. Go to beacon. Tons of nodes. And go south to find deep caves and explore. All right, just to remind myself, because again, we're going to run out of time tonight, everybody. I got up late yesterday, and I don't want to be late again today, so we're going to go up in the thing. We're going to do some Fallout 76. Hopefully they got it patched. I did see where you said that the guns weren't working yet. Back here somewhere, someone said that the laser weapon still wasn't working, or the Gatling laser still wasn't working and all that, or the Gatling plasma and all of that. You know, on the one hand, it sucks And on the other hand, that it is great for new players and players who don't want, who would like to get a hit in on the mobs as well. So again, in Fallout 76, everybody, I would blame the cheaters and the dupers. They're the reason you didn't get to keep your legacy. Not Bethesda. They're the reason, because they keep cheating and they keep making more of those legacy weapons, which is making everybody super OP. And then, of course, it unbalances the game. So put the blame where it belongs, for sure. Now I don't kiss butt, everybody. You know me. If you've been in my stream more than 5 minutes, you know I tell it to you straight. So it's not like I'm defending Bethesda because they, sometimes make mistakes. Then that happens. But you got to put the blame where it's centered at, everybody. You got to put the proper blame where it belongs. I give credit where credit is due, and I give blame where it's due. I don't just go crazy. All right, let's put some stuff away here first. Ooh, so many little thingy things. All right, we got an extra power cell. We're just put all this stuff in our Dropbox right over here and deal with it later. Okay, now what did we forget today that we needed? We needed beacons. I'm going to make myself more notes for that as well. Right here. I'm going to make that note first, so I read that one first. Make more beacons. Now, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button, everybody. We're playing lots of Subnautica every night, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure to hit that follow button so you know when I go live. All right. Let's do it right over here. Let's get some titanium. We're going to make 5 of them this time. Let's go. Right there. Plenty of beacons. Man, I wish I had them beacons. If I had more beacons, everybody, that would have been amazing. But that's okay. We have some beacons, so that'll help us get back there, and then we'll wander around, try to find it. Hopefully that big boy doesn't chomp us too much. We'll see. We're going to go throw down some beacons. We'll do that right away when we get in tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to get right in, go straight back over there, and try to throw down some beacons. I feel like there was a second cave down below, and there might have been something in there, maybe an alien location, don't tell me, or something down there. We're going to have to go back and check it out, or maybe it was just a little cave and maybe there's nothing in there. We'll find out. Part of the fun is finding those cool locations and marking them. That exploration part of the game, I feel like for me, that's like 70% of the game for me. I'd say building is probably a big percentage too, maybe 20% of the game and then 10% storyline for me. Now, normally, I'm like 80% building and about, 20% exploring and 10% story. But in this game, I love the exploring. I think it's done with absolute perfection. It is the gold standard in this type of game. In fact, there's a lot of games that are like this game that make those games great. A great example is Planet Crafter. Very much reminds me of Subnautica. Actually, one of the reasons why it made me want to play Subnautica again. To get it all done. Okay, we're going to go with that, everybody, right there. We're going to come back next time. Let's make sure that we actually repaired our sub to our router. Yeah, repaired it. Charging. All right. Let's just save again because I'm paranoid about saving. All right, got that done. Let's see, it's time to switch over to the Kismet Love Train. Let's see, where's the Love Train? Right here. Let's go. Now, I don't know about you, everybody, but that was quite a long stream. That was 11 and a half hours of love up here. We played a bunch of fun Nitro Racing, just released today in closed alpha. I feel very lucky to be able to play it. Now, don't worry, we're going to be playing a bunch more starting at 4 p.m. Later today on Wednesday. Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do that. Now, I'm going to be back streaming at 1 p.m. We're going to jump into 76. We're going to check out those changes. Now, I don't think they're going to affect me because I don't use legacy weapons, so it won't be my problem. But other people are going to be unhappy. I'm sure they said they had a power armor problem. They had some weapons problems. But don't worry, I'm sure they're working on it right now. They're patching it up, and it'll be all fine and dandy in no time at all, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Now, thanks to all these awesome people right over here, everybody. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the love today on stream, and thanks to all my patrons right down there. Now, again, if you guys would like to know when I am going to stream next, right there's my schedule. You're like, oh, Kismet, you put it on the love train. I did. So this way we don't have to go to my office and then the love train. We just go straight to the love train. Right over here, everybody, Tuesday through Thursday, we're going to be playing Nitro Stream Racing, 4 p.m. During the day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Of course, Fallout 76. No Fallout Shelter this week because we're going to be doing Nitro Racing, but we'll come back to it next week. And then Subnautica, and of course on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, having lots of fun with my crew in Valheim Mistlands. You can come and join us, everybody. We need everybody we can get. We're setting that off over there. We're having a good time. All right, we'll roll that out right there, everybody. Now, you can help out the stream tremendously by just taking a quick moment and popping over to those links that you're going to see pop up right there in the chat. And whenever we run over, everybody, we peace out of here. We're not going to raid today. We're just going to peace out. So what you want to do is go ahead and follow those links. YouTube.com/KismetBP, Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe, hit that follow button. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways, the more discounts, the more cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. And it's free. So it just takes a second. Take a quick moment here at the end of the stream to pop on over there. You can also check out more about my community and come join us for the servers we play on over there, over at discord.gg. Make sure to read the rules, hit the green check mark, and then you're welcome to introduce yourself in the introduce section or post your big mega builds that you've done in Subnautica. You can post a bunch of that under community builds as well once you hit that green check mark. You can also check more about my computer systems as well as games that I'm playing here on stream, even with discounts. Some of them 50 to 70% off right now, so go check that out on the web, kismet.gg. You can also find discounts on my Discord at discord.gg/Kismet, or you can just very easily just click the link and you're good. Now, thanks to all those peeps at the bottom, everybody. They're the ones that keep the stream going. I appreciate them, and I appreciate all of you coming in as well. The best place to support the stream is over there at patreon.com/Kismet. You get early access. I'm rolling out a bunch of stuff right now, a bunch of highlights right now, and a bunch of other things rolling out. Don't want to spoil it. Over there on Patreon, you get exclusive access to behind the scenes of a bunch of stuff that I do, including my creative process, a bunch of how I get my stream set up and all of that. I'm going to do a thing about how I just had to fix my entire stream up as well. Do a little thing about that. As well as a bunch of other stuff, sneak peeks and stuff that is exclusive just for patrons. So I appreciate all of that. The love as well. So again, take a quick moment to check all those out and help support the stream. Now that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to press the button on my head out here, but before I do, I'm not going to forget to give you guys some love right here. 1,000, 2,000. That's why I always stay to the end. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for the next giveaway that I do here on the stream. And I will see you guys at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time later today for just a whole nother day of super bunch of fun. And then, of course, at 10 p.m. For more Subnautica as well. It's Eastern Time, by the way, everybody. All right, we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriptlin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.